And unmuted. Hello and welcome everybody to the weekly Go4 Modern Combat 5 Red Cup. We are back once again with the Red Cup number 35, and we have quite a few matches to show today. Today we actually have a bit more than 16 teams. Before, we actually had a perfect bracket full of 16 teams. Now, we actually are in the RO32 part of the bracket, meaning we will have some more gameplay to show today. We do still have some teams that have moved up to RO16 as they do not have a team to face, but then we also do have some teams facing off in RO32. Elf Crew moving up right away. Then we have Destruction U versus Engage. They're going to be battling it out. Severe versus Sinful battling it out in RO16. Violence versus Absolute. Special Force versus Ross Family in RO16 as well. ASN First Action versus Destiny in RO16. LVS Crew versus Alteza RO16. Attack on Sirten versus Wolfclaw. Same thing, RO16. And then we have another team in RO32, which would be Vulcan Units versus Day by Day. And Drive is just waiting on a team to face.
Yep, I believe it's going to be 18 teams competing for us today. So, as we've already established, just a couple of teams in this round of 32 to get cleaned up. I believe if everything goes to plan, we'll be looking at Vulcan Units versus Day by Day. Failing that, of course, we're looking for Destruction U versus Engage. But it won't be too much longer before we head into that round of 16.
Yes, just a few more moments until we do get into our first games for today. Interesting news, guys. We actually should have a new map on the map pool. The addition of Museum is now going to be in these cups. They did add that map in an update a while ago. Just we haven't really got to see it just yet, as they didn't add it into the ESL. Now they finally did add it. Now we will finally be able to see players playing on this map. A map that they're not going to be really too used to. So it might lead to some interesting gameplay.
You guys may have seen it already in your custom games being played, but yeah, really exciting to get some new and fresh competition coming in and seeing if these guys can find ways to abuse it. Really nice layout for Museum, allowing for some lots of different kinds of engagements we wouldn't see on other maps.
Yes, that is true. Museum is quite a large map as well, and the thing is, it's not like a large map with open areas like Vantage. It's more so it's a close range map, but it's just a large close range map. So kind of like Conversion. It has a lot of sharp corners, a lot of places you have to really be careful about, and maybe using sniper might not be the best thing in some situations. There are some good sniping areas on the map, but it's not situational all the time.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how well sniping has worked for so many teams. It's great to find them in different situations, which will force them to vary up their strategies. And Museum having such a variety of individual environments. We've got some wide open areas. We've got some areas with bridges across them. They've got to stay on their toes all the time. And one individual weapon type won't be as dominant as it would be otherwise.
That is true, and it's going to be quite interesting to see how everything does work out here. Will we see a combination of heavies with snipers and SMGs? More SMGs than assault rifles? Not sure just yet, but we will find out as soon as we do get into our first match for today. First match we are going to be trying to get into is Vulcan Units versus Day by Day, and it will take a few moments for that to get set up. So while it is getting set up, we will go into a short break. Right now. Looks like we have a slight change of plans. Vulcan units versus Day by Day. One of the teams was not showing up, so we do actually have another match. We are actually in the lobby for it. Will be Destruction U versus Engaged.
Engaged will be on the blue team to start us off with Destruction U over on the red. We're just waiting for the last few players. But as we mentioned before, we have the special surprise for you in our very first game of the day. We will be taking to the museum to try out for the very first time.
Yeah, this is going to be quite interesting to see. I really actually do want to see some gameplay on this map. Like, the only time I really got to see Museum is when I played myself in online play and when I actually do custom matches during these streams. So some people themselves maybe have not seen this map just yet. It is quite a great map to play on, and we'll be able to see how these competitive teams play on this.
It's going to be a big thing of how they can adapt to this new situation. Best of all, I will get to see. Of course, they may have had a chance to get a little bit of practice in outside of the competitive environment, but everything's going to change in an actual full life tournament.
Yes, it will be quite great to see, and we just have to wait on the final few players to join up. Looks like we're getting our 10th player in right now, and that seems to be full lobby, so we might be getting started very shortly with Destruction U versus Engaged.
Alright guys, I hope you're excited. Do let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to come ahead? Will it be Engaged? Will it be Destruction U? Will it adapt to this new environment the best? Of course, hopefully we'll be seeing quite a lot of Museum coming up over the course of the tournament, and we'll get to hopefully find out all the best sniping spots across the map.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, this map is supposed to be more so balanced in terms of, like, what people can do, but if you try to use a single weapon the entire time, it might not work out too well, unless it's a weapon that can be used in multiple situations, like an assault rifle or like an SMG. Snipers might not do as well. It just depends on who's sniping and depends on what positions they do take on this map. Anyways, it looks like we are going to be loading in for the first match for today. Destruction U versus Engaged. Team battle on Museum. The first time ever in our Go4 Modern Combat 5 Cups.
So any of you guys who aren't familiar with the museum's layout, it's pretty much a big old circle with the hallways around the side of it. So the team's going to have the potential to be able to work around each other. And it's going to be that much harder to be able to camp out and really find success.
Right away, I didn't really think there were going to be too many snipers, and we do have someone with the Dread Eye starting it off. Both teams looks like they kind of have a general sense where each other are. Destruction U trying to just stay back in their spawn, not really peeking out just yet, using the secret drone. Good tactic to just stay in the spawn while the drone will go get a kill for them.
Does make a lot of sense in this new environment. Both teams very cautious to start things off, both hoping the other one will be the aggressor and fall right into a hail of gunfire. Doesn't seem to be happening right now, but keep an eye out for Destruction U. They're sending a member around the back, looking to maybe try and get a sneaky flank on.
They do have a sniper just chilling in the back. He has that nice long open hallway available for him. If any of the members from Engage actually just peek out there, he could get a first blood, and that could just change the flow of the game. But the thing is, once we see the first kill, we don't know if anyone's going to be aggressive or not. We don't know if we're just going to still see this team stay back.
Well, speaking of staying back, Astra for DU is going to, the one which we saw flanking out, has apparently decided better of it, making their way back to the rest of their team. Perhaps we'll see DU trying a different strategy instead. We have got the first potential engagement breaking out. Who's going to pick up the first blood? It will be Destruction U, bringing numbers to bear.
Now they know where each other are. Now they're going to be a bit more aggressive. We do see grenades getting thrown. That secret drone did go active. However, it did get taken out by that concussion grenade. Trying to peek out, trying to get some shots off. But missing some shots, Eon pushing up and getting the kill.
Yeah, we've evened things up. In fact, Engaged have brought it back, managed to pick up a couple of kills, and another one as well off the back side of that. Starting out really, really well. They're the ones pulling the flanks off now, and it's going to be pretty tight to see if Destruction U to be able to keep their team coherence with their flanks being completely covered.
Yeah, they're kind of breaking apart right here. We see Engage just pushing in from different parts of the map. We have some in the front, some in the back, and just wiped out all the members from Destruction U in their spawn. Destruction U kind of separated, so it will make them a bit more vulnerable. They have to be careful. People coming from behind, getting a nice double kill with the Firecracker.
Yeah, we're seeing Engage really getting into the swing of things on this map, approaching from multiple different angles. It does seem like Destruction U are managing to pull back some semblance of team cohesion, but the advantage has already been gained by Engage, pulling ahead by a massive margin.
Well, we still do see some massive gunfights going on. We still do see Destruction U picking up some kills. Supply getting taken down by a concussion grenade, blocking the path. They are still trying to push into this one area, but Engage is covering it, making sure that they can't push up.
We've seen this so many times with so many teams. Once that advantage has been gained, and such a large advantage at this point, there's no real reason for Engage to be playing risky at this point, able to sit back and let Destruction U come to them. But that doesn't seem to be what Destruction U are doing.
Yeah, Destruction U is trying to stay back themselves, but the thing is, Engage is kind of taking the bait. Engage is trying to push up, and that could be one of the reasons why they were able to get so many kills in the last few moments, just helping their score out. Engage doesn't really need to be pushing up at all. They could just stay back, for all I know. And that's not what they're doing. They're rushing up, and they're getting punished for it.
Apparently, Engage care not for waiting this one out, going in and really making a mess of things, driving Destruction U out of their defensive position and onto the map as a whole. The game has now become considerably more dynamic, with the teams spreading themselves across larger portions of the map. We'll find out if it does settle down to their old situation, or if things have changed in a permanent fashion.
We do see them starting to group up once again, kind of similar to what we saw at the beginning of the match, but since they really know where the enemy team is now, they still have a chance of getting these kills. We still see Engage being very aggressive, still pushing in their spawn, which might not be the best idea at this point. I know they want the kills, but they have to think about what's going on right here. They are feeding a lot of kills to Destruction U. We see nobody getting taken out by a concussion grenade.
Yeah, it feels like a risky strategy for Engage, but so far they've gotten away with it, managing to maintain that 8 to 10 kill lead, despite how violent the last few moments have been. It's going to be still flanking attempts coming in from Engage, trying to push Destruction U back into that corner and punish them. We've got multiple members of Engage out onto the map itself, while Destruction U are still holding together as a unit, even while behind.
Nobody and Ian coming from a very, very beautiful location, picking up most of the players on their team. We do see nobody getting taken out, but Eon is still there to trade the kills. Supply pushing up, trying to get Eon out of that location. Eon does have the KOG, he has to be careful. Actually, that was someone else with the Dreadeye, as he does get sniped from that range.
Engage still ahead, managed to pull themselves into a 12 kill lead within grabbing distance of the end of the game. Only 5 kills separating. This has been an incredibly violent first game for you guys on this new map Museum, or new to competitive map at least. We're so close to the end. Destruction U trying to find a way back, but they're just trading kills, and they can't afford to do that with only 1 kill separating us from the end of the game.
And there we have it. Engage taking the first match 50 to 38. Now, what was actually quite interesting just seeing the gameplay from these two teams on Museum for the first time, because we haven't got to see anything like this before. We haven't seen any competitive game on this map before. So just the addition of this map and how it's going to be used in the future, it's going to be quite interesting to see.
Yeah, fascinating to see, particularly how Engage adapted to things. Of course, we'll be changing up maps for map number 2 to see if Destruction U perhaps perform better on more familiar grounds.
Anyways, we will be getting set up with match number 2, which will be a team battle Vantage, another large map. In the meantime, we will be going into a small little break while we are waiting on that to get set up. Also, in the meantime, if you guys have any questions, concerns, please do type them into the chats. We are reading those. So if you have anything to say, just let yourself be heard, as we are going to be going over the chats and making sure everything is okay. Alrighty guys, it looks like the next match is getting set up right now. We are going to be getting into the lobby at the moment. In the meantime, we will bring you a small little update about the brackets. We do have a team already moving up to the quarterfinals. As you guys know, we did start in RO32. There were some teams that were in RO16 off the bat, like Violence and Absolute right here. Violence already finishing up their matchup, already moving up to the quarterfinals for today. So they're ahead of the pack right here.
Oh, excited to see how these guys can progress. Of course, some of these teams are going to be going through a little bit faster than the others, so we've seen this before, that we'll have to perhaps jump a little bit around the bracket to make sure we bring you guys as many games as we possibly can.
Yes, that is true. We are still getting into game number 2 for Destruction U versus Engage. That should be set up very, very shortly. So just a few more moments until we get into the game. Team Battle Vantage. We did just see a team battle on Museum. The new map that was added into our Go4 Cups was added in the previous update, but we haven't really got to see it too much just yet. But now we'll have a lot more matches today with this map, and it's going to be quite interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, we did get to see Engage adapt really well to that Museum map and really disrupt the plans of Destruction U. But they've got Destruction U have a chance to come back and keep going. Just passing the pass key across to you to bring you in, because it looks like the players are almost ready for our round 2. Do you guys think Engage can come back, or are they going to fall too far behind against the Engage strategic power?
I don't know just yet. Like, both teams were kind of playing aggressively last game, and Vantage is not really a map you can play aggressive on. Well, you could play aggressively on it, just it depends on the situation, depends on where you're going to be holding, as there are places where there's going to be a lot of sniper locations, a lot of long range areas, and there's going to be kind of closer range areas like inside of the building where teams could play a bit more aggressively. So it really just depends on which playstyle is superior here, which team decides to control the best part of the map first.
We saw that it was primarily going to be trying to start off very, very cautiously, and then the game devolved into an absolute bloodbath very, very quickly. I wonder if we will see the same thing this time around on a different map with perhaps a little bit more room to maneuver.
Alright, we will be loading into the match very shortly, so we will get into our next game, a Team Battle Vantage. Alright, here we go. We are in the match right now. We do have both teams in as well. And they actually have switched up sides. Now we have Destruction U on blue, Engaged on red. And this is starting off to be like the opposite of the first game. Destruction U starting it off with more kills than Engaged.
Perhaps in a much more comfortable environment this time round on Vantage. Starting things off very, very strongly. Engaged do pick up a couple in return, but we've yet to see the static kind of strategy that worked so poorly before coming out.
We have Engaged pushing from multiple sides, people coming from the stairs, people coming from behind, trying to pincer Destruction U in this one location. It might work out. We do see Destruction U attention kind of getting a split right here, and next pushing in with the Bear Power. He is able to pick up a few kills. He's going to continue on his streak. He is taking heavy damage from the fire perk, but he's going to survive and take down Supply.
We've seen this as entirely Engaged style to try and mix things up, try and put too much stress on the decision-making apparatus of Destruction U. So far, it's started to bring them back very slightly ahead, but we're seeing a much more comfortable Destruction U in this second game, who have started out well, and hopefully, for Game 3, they'll keep on doing so.
Yeah, just engage. They started off kind of weak, but they knew how to really counteract Destruction's use tactics. Destruction U trying to stay back, trying to stay as a group. But when the group does get separated, it does really weaken their power. We have Engage pushing from multiple sides, making it just very, very difficult for Destruction U to really predict where they're coming from, really predict how they're going to be playing. Our next pushing in here with the Bear Power again, spotting one, spotting another. He does get taken out by the shotgun, the LSN.
It seems a little bit, though, that Destruction you are starting to adapt to this style of Engage that works so well in Game 1, moving as a unit and trying to find their way across the individual members, but suddenly everything changes. Engage, picking up kill after kill and pulling themselves ahead by 3.
Nobody with a massive triple kill right there. And it looks like it's not up. He's going to keep on going on, picking up one more. He knows there's some players back there, getting another headshot, going on a rampage, getting his EMP, getting his turret, getting all the other kill streaks, which will make it a bit more difficult for Destruction U to recover from the players just lost.
Destruction, you do manage to pick off a couple of kills, but they're still fairly spread apart. Deuce, for a moment at least, have the numbers advantage. What it will be able to do with it, though, still remains up. And no! So many kills coming through for Engage. It's looking very likely Destruction U will struggle to get this game 2 closed out and keep themselves in competition.
We do have to keep in mind they are EMP'd right now. It does make it a bit more difficult for Destruction U to actually find these kills. We do see them picking up some kills right there as they are right in front of them, but they need to be very cautious about pushing up. Estrella not realizing there's a player to his side. He is able to take some cover, but he still does get taken down.
Engage really tearing ahead in this match. 10 kills ahead. Couple will make that a little bit easier for Destruction U, and one more. It's still a big gap to make up before this game ends out. This has been an incredibly kill-heavy game.
That is true, and at first we thought Destruction U they were doing a bit better. They were a bit more organized, but they started to fall apart over time. We did see Engage just put the pressure on, and they will be taking game number 2 as well, 50-43.
Really nice play from both teams. As you said, Destruction U started to get the hang of things a little bit at the start, but I have to think Engage's strategic mind so good, keeping Destruction U under so much pressure that something had to give eventually.
Yes, indeed. Just the fact that we saw Engage pushing from multiple sides, and when Destruction U was just trying to cover one area, like the back part in the map that Destruction U was trying to stay in, they were just focusing on the main entrance. The thing is, we had Engage have players come from the main entrance, come from the back entrance, come from the stairs as well, and the fact that Destruction U had to get so separated, the fact that they were all just turning around, not looking in the same direction, it made it that much harder for them to actually secure kills, and made it a lot easier for Engage to get picks.
I do wonder if we would have seen a different outcome if Destruction U had applied a more mobile strategy, but we'll keep an eye out for Engaged as this tournament progresses. We'll see if these same teams applying different pressure from different direction strategies keep working on their opponents.
Well, we will see Engaged moving up in the brackets as they did win that matchup 2-0, and they actually are going to be facing someone right away. Looks like the next matchup would be Engaged versus Elf Crew. We will just have to wait on the brackets there to get set up and updated. We did just see Violence moving up against Absolute a bit earlier, and we also have a different change as well. LVS Crew getting taken down by Alteza, moving up to the quarterfinals as well. So we have some teams really far ahead compared to these teams like Vulcan Units and Day by Day, and compared to Engaged and Destruction U, who were back in the RO32 parts of the brackets. But we do have some progression going on right now, so we are underway.
It would be definitely very interesting to see how these teams end up doing. A nice mix of new and old faces. Hopefully, we'll see some pretty fierce competition during the course of this tournament.
I hope so too. Anyways, we will be going into a small little break while we are waiting on the next match to get set up. We might actually host a custom game depending on if we are able to find a match or not. So if you guys don't know how the custom games work, we will host a lobby. It will get streamed live, so you'll have a chance of being on the stream yourself. It is going to be iOS only, as this is an iOS broadcast. But if we aren't able to get into a match right away, at least in 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, we will be hosting a custom match that will be open for anyone to join. On mute. Alright, looks like we will have our next matchup be ASN First Action versus Destiny. While that is getting set up, while they're making sure they have the password, we will actually do a custom game. We're actually going to set it up right now. The password will be ESL123, and we will get into it shortly.
I'm very excited to see you play Hacksaw. It's always a pleasure.
Guys, keep in mind, if we do get into a tournament match while we are playing the custom game, we will have to actually leave the custom game. But do not worry, we will have plenty more custom games throughout the stream today. Plenty more chances for everyone to play on stream.
Possibly it might be best to mention this before we get too deep into things. We have just received that password. As the moment we start it, the moment the pass key comes through for the next game, that's a little unfortunate.
The curse of the custom matches. Why does this happen to me?
Well,
every time I try to host a match, right? They're like, "Hey, here's the password." Hey.
Well, at least it does mean for you guys you'll get to see some more top quality Modern Combat 5 action. There'll be plenty more chances for custom games in the course of things, because there's always a little bit of a break between these games. So don't worry too much. You'll still get your chance to appear on stream and make your name at possibly Hacksaw's expense.
Oh no! Please no. Anyways, it looks like we do have the pass key for the next ESL matchup. Let's quickly bring that up on screen. At least the maps we will be playing on. We do see Museum again on today's bracket, at least on today's matchup right here. But it's only going to be for a Rush. So will Destiny be able to force First Action into the Rush tiebreaker? Because seeing a Rush on Museum, because we just saw a team battle, if we saw a Rush, a different game mode on Museum, it's going to be really interesting to see how both teams decide to play on it.
Yeah, again, a completely new situation upon a new situation. We're very, very interesting to see. But unfortunately, I guess it depends on your point of view. ASN and First Action are last month champions, an incredibly dominant team. Destiny would have to work extraordinarily hard to push this through to a Game 3.
We'll have to wait and see how everything does turn out right here. We do have both teams joining up the match. 7 players in, waiting on 3 more before we can get into game number 1. Team battle conversion between these two teams.
Yeah, we'll be definitely keeping an eye on Destiny to see if they can compete with the incredibly accomplished ASM First Action. Unfortunately, these guys, this will be their very first tournament coming in, so no record of success as of yet, but I am seeing a couple of somewhat familiar looking faces in here, so I don't think these are completely fresh to the scene.
Yeah, that is something that does happen quite frequently. We have teams, they break apart, and when they break apart, their players just join new teams over time, and this could be what we're seeing right here with Destiny. I haven't actually taken a look at the player matchup right here, but let's actually take a look at some of their players on Destiny's player on their roster right here.
Player that certainly stands out to me is Sultan. That name seems exceptionally familiar. The others less so, but I'm sure I've seen him in other teams before.
I'm quite familiar with some of these names as well. Sultan was on a different team. I believe Sultan played for who was it actually? I'm not necessarily sure, but we did see him previously in the last cup, so he will be bringing his experience over to today's Red Cup for his team as well. So we're just have to see how they combat ASN First Action.
A chance to work together. Yes, actually looking for the details, it looks like Sultan's played an enormous amount of cups in different teams, so it gets around a bit, but to be able to compete with the teamwork of First Action, who've just been around forever, they've built up such great team cohesion, I don't know, but I'd like to be surprised.
Alright, we will go into a short little break while we are waiting on the final few players to get in the lobby. Let's quickly just transfer this over here so you guys can see what's up. We do have some of those players in the lobby, just waiting on one more from First Action before we begin today. Like I said, we will go into a short break until we have this final player in. Alright. Here we go. We are loading into the map right now. We will have ASN first action on the blue side. We will have Destiny on the red side. Now, Destiny, this is the first time that they are playing in one of these cups, so we have to be kind of careful about, we have to keep an eye on them and see how they do against first action. First action being the seasoned veterans of these tournaments. What do you think?
Well, well, that's a good way to start. Getting the first spot across, it will be traded back immediately by first action, but Destiny's starting themselves out well. We have spotted a few of their, at least a few of the teammates like on the Destiny team coming from the Finesse team, who are also heavy veterans of the scene, but it's going to be a very even start to proceedings.
Yeah, just as soon as someone gets a kill, it seems to get traded off right away. We see a equal use of the Dreadeye by both teams. Abe right here using his own. We have Shrek on the other team using the Dreadeye as well. Not seeing any kill streaks just yet, as both teams, they've been trading so quickly, it's probably just a bit more difficult for them to actually get the 3 kills, 5 kills, how many kills needed to get those kill streaks. And then finally, first kill streak obtained.
Yeah, pretty impressive display from Destiny, especially since they seem to be down a member at the moment, presumably the victim of some connection issues. But Destiny not going to be put off by that, moving around the map at speed, trying to make sure that numbers disadvantage doesn't come into play.
Abe knew there was a person coming around that corner. He did pull out the Judge, try to get that kill. Shrek, however, ricocheting that bullet off the wall, taking him down while he was behind cover, probably not expecting something like that to happen. But that is one thing you have to be careful of when you do know the enemy team is using the sniper rifle. You think you might be safe behind some cover, however, you have to be very, very careful for the ricochet bullets.
It shows some real skill with that Dreadeye to be able to consistently get those shots off. But Destiny managed to pull themselves into the lead. They have picked up their 5th member now, but it's still incredibly tight between these two teams, tied up at 14 apiece.
14-14, we just have to wait on it. It looks like they still did lose one of their players again. He joined back, but then he disconnected once again. You see Run pulling out the heavy class with the Comp 4. He is able to pick up a few kills with that. It does help Destiny take the lead right there. And they have an extra recon aircraft stockpiled, so they can just continue on knowing where the enemy team is.
Destiny managing to pull themselves ahead to a 4-point lead. Very impressive. Doing the same strategy that worked out pretty well for Engage last time, operating from multiple sides. But it is also tenuous. If we do see the reaction from first action, they can just turn around and take the fight at a numbers advantage.
Larzy trying to get in a gunfight right here with the KOG. Is he going to get it? He does get it. He also has some teammates there to back him up. Spots one more and takes down Wrecked, but Wrecked was able to get a trade kill right there, so it wasn't really too bad on his part. It does still help Destiny keep the lead by 4 points.
It's going to be Lazary heading up ASN first action. It's going to be Sniper heading up Destiny, both with very similar records to each other, but some of the first action players not having as much success towards the lower end of the table.
It looks like we have first action pulling out some of the same strats we've been seeing Destiny doing. MZ Run did pull out the Comp 4 heavy class, and now we see some of the first action members do the same. Will that be enough to leverage the win for them, to let them pull ahead? We don't know just yet. We see Destiny with a nice triple concussion grenade kill, which just pulls them ahead by quite a bit.
Wow, we really came into this one expecting Destiny to struggle, but they are showing us completely up. ASN first action with a huge pedigree of success in these tournaments, and now behind by 10 kills. I don't know if I've even seen that before.
I don't think I've seen it either. We do see both teams just trying to battle it out. We've seen an increased use of heavy users now. Sniper in the back with the Enforcer, just grouping up with his team, at least covering this area with his team, and just making it extremely difficult for first action to do anything. We do see first action is quite split apart, and Destiny is using this to their advantage. They're just picking off kills left and right.
Abe has been the big pickup here for Destiny, moving ahead with 13 kills under his belt, and MZ Run as well. The whole of Destiny really stepping up here.
Only needing 5 more kills to finish up this game right here. They're going to continue on being aggressive. Abe picking up 1, picking up 2, surviving with very, very low HP, and he is able to get out of there safely.
Wow, Destiny within 3 kills of taking away a game from ASN First Action. One more kill, and it's going to be over. You gets a kill on the sniper, but that's going to be it. Destiny move ahead 1-0.
First game going to Destiny. Maybe we will actually get into that map number 3, the Rush Museum that we were talking about earlier. ASN First Action, since they are behind, they're going to have to win this next match if they want any chance of continuing on in this tournament.
Wow, even the idea that ASN First Action could get knocked out at the round of 16 stage is absolutely incredible. What if that does happen? We'd have a completely different looking tournament than we normally get.
That is true. Destiny being the first time they're playing, it's quite impressive to see. And it would be quite interesting to see them move up in the bracket as well, moving up to the quarterfinals. But we'll have to wait and see for our next map, a team battle on streets. Kind of close range map, actually very, very close range map. So the style of gameplay will differ on this. Will ASN First Action be able to pull ahead here? Will they be able to secure a victory? Or will they get knocked out by Destiny? We will be going into a short little break while we are waiting on the next match to get set up. But do not worry, we'll get set up shortly. In the meantime, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, please do type them in the chat. If you guys are missing credits, let me know your dog tag and the platform that you are missing credits on. I am taking note of who says they are missing the stuff. So just keep in mind, I am reading the chat. We are reading the chat.
We are.
Right now. We are streaming on Facebook, Twitch, and on our YouTube. Mob Crush seems to be down right now, which is very unfortunate. But we will still have 4 giveaways today. We will have our first giveaway once we get all of the teams in the RO16 portion of the bracket. Alrighty, we are still waiting on game number 2 to get set up. A team battle streets between ASN First Action and Destiny. However, in the meantime, I have hosted a custom match because hosting custom matches is obviously the best way to actually get the match password. Because every time I host one of these matches, they obviously have to give me the password. But anyways, the match is up right now. The password is ESL123. Anyone can join.
But we definitely joining in the spectate. If we can, we can't. Oh boy.
Oh, you gotta play now.
It's not gonna be pretty. I usually go for the bullet sponge approach of just trying to be a distraction by running out, waving my hands, and then immediately getting cut to pieces in a hurry.
Well, we'll have to see how that turns out. Are you gonna join my team, or are you gonna be on the?
I'm gonna be spending my whole match hunting you like a dog.
Oh boy, this is going to be quite interesting to see. I will have to make sure to find you multiple times, take you down.
Honestly, if I even get a shot near somebody, I'll have impressed myself.
Anyways, guys, if you guys would want to join this custom match while we are waiting on ASN First Action and Destiny to set up game number 2, password is ESL123. It is open for anyone on iOS. I'll actually put that up on the screen real quick, just so you guys could see the password a bit easier. Let's see, where is this at? I think I should be able to bring it up right here. Here we go. I'll just make a new text thing. Oh, we actually have a full match already, or at least partially full, so I'm just gonna start off with a 5v5 so we can get into this right away.
Seeing in the chat, people having memories of murdering me in previous custom games. A lot of people have those memories, to be fair.
Guess we'll have to see how this turns out right now. We are loading into the match. Also, it looks like we just got... Oh my gosh, the curse! The curse continues. If you guys don't know the curse, at least it's happened a lot in the Blue Cups. Every time we host a custom match, they're like, hey, here's the password for the tournament. And it looks like we did just get the tournament match password. You don't get to see me use all these below tier 5 weapons. I was gonna do a scrim kind of thing with like no mask and with no armor and everything, and really weak weapons, or weaker weapons, Mark 5 weapons. But I didn't actually get to do that, so my loadouts are currently screwed up. I currently have no armor on. I currently have very weak weapons compared to everyone else. But we'll have to see how this turns out. Anyways, like I said, we are going to be getting into a game number 2 right now. I really still want to do this custom match, but we're just getting blocked multiple times. It feels bad, but we will prevail. We will get into a match later on. Trust me, guys. I will make it happen. Anyways, we will be getting into ASN First Action versus Destiny, game number 2, Team Battle Streets, momentarily. Alrighty, looks like we are going to be loading in right now. Team composition is the same. We have First Action on the blue side. We have Destiny on the red side once again, but only thing different is the map. We're going to have to see how both teams decide to play here. We have Sniper pushing up. He could have gotten a massive amount of kills right there. Just the sheer number of First Action members kind of shut him down.
Yep, well, still that clumping up this time now working in Destiny's favor, managing to bring themselves ahead. But yeah, this big clumping from First Action, very dangerous, but also high reward if the situation plays out the way they want.
They are able to tie up the score. Sniper just trading it back very quickly, using the Enforcer, finding all of these kills, getting taken down from behind. Now this is quite confusing. Both teams getting really split apart. Both teams in very odd locations of the map, and finally see some clumping up again, but will it work out? Didn't really work out too well in First Action's favor the first time.
No, very much true, though First Action have managed to accrue the tiniest of leads in this game. We're starting to see things break apart a little bit more, with Destiny holding it onto the back of the map, staying very far back, picking up a couple of kills, but it will be First Action for themselves into a reasonable lead. It's getting pretty scrappy around here, but Destiny, as a group, are holding across the southern side of the map.
Just see them pushing in with these shotguns, with these sniper rifles. You wouldn't expect someone to be rushing with a sniper rifle, but just the quick scopes can be very, very deadly and not expected at all. Especially if players are using heavy, they can't really counteract the amount of damage it'll take from a single sniper bullet. We still have some players staying back with sniper right here, as Rekt just chilling in the back, making sure his team is not going to get flanked at all.
But still an incredibly even match between these two teams. We saw this last time round until it was Destiny in the first game that managed to pull ahead and get this massive lead by the end of the game. This time round, it's still very even at the moment. We'll see if we do get that kind of ending, or if it's going to be much more even up until the finish line.
Well, we do see Destiny just picking up these double kills, which have put them in the lead. First Action, they are just going to be staying in the center part of the map for the most part. They don't really need to be too aggressive, as we see Destiny is pushing in on them. So it just gives them the opportunity to get these kills. First Action doesn't really need to move around too much. They can just wait on Destiny to come to them. Destiny, if they wanted to, they could just stay back. They could just camp it out until First Action pushes in on them.
First Action still very slightly in the lead. We've got the chopper coming in, providing that extra bit of intel, a chance for Destiny to come back into this game. They have now pulled it back in their favor. It's a battle of individual kills making a difference. We're coming up on the 4-minute mark, and we're already over the halfway mark kill-wise. Perhaps these teams will calm down, or perhaps instead they'll double down on this aggression.
Well, we do see Destiny there kind of chilling back a bit more now. Shrek pushing out, getting MZ run with the COM 4, tying up the game. It looked like Destiny wanted to stay back for a moment. It looks like they wanted to play a bit more defensively, but since First Action tied up the game, it will make that plan a bit more difficult. They still could wait it out and just run out some time, but they do need to be careful now, as Limited does pick up a sniper kill, putting them in the lead.
Peeking around the door doesn't work out so well for Destiny this time around, trying to make an aggressive move and getting punished for it. We're still seeing the brawling around the midpoint. The rest of Destiny not backing up quite yet, a little bit slow to respond, but they will pick up a couple of kills off the back of that one. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath in the center, but both teams come out of it reasonably even nonetheless.
Looks like we saw Destiny keep control of this center thing. They only need to get to the top right here. Larzi on the top with the DBS-4, trying to get this one player. He is able to get a nice shot off on Sultan, take him down. You see First Action taking a larger lead now, 38-36. We see Destiny trying to come back as well, shooting the COM 4 on the roof, picking out Larzi, tying up the game once again.
That's the kind of game this has been, so back and forth between these two teams. Now a small lead for Destiny, but we've seen these leads disappear in a moment, and that's exactly what's going to happen. First Action pulled themselves into a lead. We may be looking at a photo finish. We're not going to run out the clock, but we may well run out of kills in this game too.
The thing is, if we see Destiny win, Destiny will be moving up in the brackets to the quarterfinals. If we see first action win, we're actually going to be moving on to the first time we see Museum on Rush. Either way, it would be exciting for any of the outcomes.
It's going to be very, very close. Only a couple of kills separate. One more kill coming from Destiny. One more for first action. One separating first action from taking this game to and pushing us through to that rush on the Museum. I'd honestly love to see that as well. But Destiny are going to do everything they can to keep that one elusive kill from falling into first action's hands.
First action looks like they have a player trying to go for a flank, trying to get this final kill, pushing up. And they are able to secure that kill right there, getting the Com4 kill, saving their lives, as they are going to be moving on to map number 3, a Rush Museum, 50-47.
Wow. Well, these two teams definitely are teams we need to see more from, and we're going to get absolutely everything. I'm really fascinated to see how Rush changes up what we previously saw in the Museum, which was a very static playstyle from one team and a very active from the other.
Yeah, the thing is, with Museum, it is such a large map. We might see some teams just try to chill back in their spawns, wait for the other team to push towards them, but they also have to be careful about the objective. I don't actually know where the objective is centered on the Museum map, so it could be in a location that's very, very vulnerable, or it could be in a place that's very easy to defend. Whoever really gets that objective first might be able to take that rush map, but we'll have to wait and see until we're in the game.
I'm excited to see. If I'm remembering correctly, I know certainly for some of the other maps we do see that objective moving around a little bit. So even if they have got experience, even if the teams do have experience this map, I'd be surprised if it's been a rush. And even then, I'd be very much surprised if they knew what they'd be facing in this vital Game 3.
That is true. We will have to wait and see until that match is hosted. We will be going into a short little break until the next match is set up. Also, before we actually go into that short little break, we will be starting our first giveaway for today. Our first giveaway for today will be on our YouTube page. All you're going to need to do in our YouTube chat is go in and type in hashtag RO16. Hashtag RO16 on our YouTube page for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. That is going to be starting off right now.
Yeah, please do enter in, guys. You can see that YouTube seems to be a very, very enthusiastic place. Great to see you guys out and making friends with each other. Hopefully, you'll be playing games with each other afterwards. But while you're here, you can be getting yourself some free credits for basically doing nothing at all. So please do get that hashtag coming in, and we'll announce the winner a little bit later on.
Alright, it is taking a while for us to get into this match. We do have pretty much all of first action in the lobby. We are still waiting on Destiny to join up right now. Once we have Destiny in the match, we will be able to start the Rush Museum. I do apologize for the delay, guys, but we will be getting into the next game as soon as we have the opposing team. We are still waiting on the players to join up the match. We only have 2 players from Destiny in the lobby. First Action still having their full team. We do apologize once again for the delay in our matchup, but it would be quite interesting if we are able to get into this matchup for Museum Rush. Second. So it seems like we have a situation on our hands right now. So we were waiting on Destiny to join this right here. It looks like they're finally getting their players in the lobby. But if we take a look at the ESL page, ASN First Action already lost. So that's probably one of the reasons why Destiny was waiting so long before joining up that match. We are going to still trying to investigate and seeing what's going on right here. Because we were very excited to see what Game 3 had to offer, what a Rush on Museum had to offer. But that might not be the case. We're still just waiting on a few players to join up on Destiny's side, but we don't know if they're even going to join at this point, especially if they're technically ahead in the brackets.
Yeah, this very confusing situation to finally have some of the Destiny players in here, at least most of them, where we're getting word from the administrative staff there has been a DQ given against First ASN First Action, which is which we'll have to. I don't know if we're going to get any further information about that, but yeah, as far as I can tell, it seems to be that the bracket is correct, and we will not see a decisive game between these two teams, which I can only apologize for. I know we really wanted to see it as well. We'll just have to move on, I suppose.
I guess so. We will be going into a custom match in the meantime while we're waiting on the next matchup to get set up. If you guys would want to join, maybe this is going to be the first custom match we do that does not get interrupted today. I will be hosting the lobby. The password will be ESL123, and it will be open for anyone on iOS to join. These guys don't exactly understand what happened, but we do see Destiny moving up against ASN First Action. Since we didn't get to see that Rush on Museum, I'm going to host a Rush Museum myself, because I want to see how that turned out. We didn't get to see how it turned out, but we'll see how the gameplay will kind of be like.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot to host a spectator. Whoops. Let's turn it back on.
Yeah, I mean, we've done this a couple of times before when matches don't quite work out because of administrative issues. Then we'll just kind of make our own fun and perhaps create our own bit of history. Perhaps if people look back and see this match we've got coming up, they'll confuse it with a third match between ASN, First Action, and Destiny. Perhaps not, but certainly either way, we'll get to experience it, a little bit of it for ourselves.
Yes, indeed. Anyways, guys, the match is up. I'm gonna actually, I'll put the password on screen in a few short moments. I'm just making sure this is all properly set up. This will just make it a bit easier for people to know what the password is if you did not hear it. The password is ESL123. It is open for anyone to get into. I'll put it on the top of the screen. It's going to be in big bold. So if you don't see the password, it's right up there. ESL123. The lobby is open if you guys would want to join up. Feel free to do so. We'll probably start once we have a full, I would say maybe a 4-on-4. Just a decent amount of players in the lobby.
Hacksaw struggling a little bit in the popularity stakes, left on the blue team all by himself. Please do come and join the lobby, show your love for Hacksaw. Now, well, that's a bit more like it. As we start to get a few of the people come across, we've got a pretty full red team, but blue team looking a little bit more lonely than we would have liked.
Hey, there we go. I got some players now. We just need one more, and it looks like we have over that one more. He's gonna join up. I don't know. Should I wait for one more player so we can have an even team, or do you possibly want to jump on red to even up the teams?
I think I'll leave that to braver souls. Oh man, I think we might even have a 6v6. I'm basically so incompetent with this game as to be effectively not in the match. But yes, do bear in mind, guys, that the giveaway is still going away. So if you haven't entered at this point, please do drop in the hashtag RO16. If you've already entered, don't worry about it. Your entry will have been automatically collated, so there's no chance of you being missed out in our giveaway, which is coming up soon.
Guys, we will be drawing it after one tournament match. I was going to say two, but since that huge delay between First Action and Destiny, decided to shorten it a bit. Just one more tournament match. So after we see our next game, we will be drawing the giveaway winner. Make sure, like he said, you type in hashtag RO16 in our YouTube chat for a chance to win those 500 credits.
And as is always the way, perhaps as a punishment for our sins, we've got immediately, I almost feel like I've been watching, waiting for the perfect moment to deploy these keys. But if anything, our only complaint is that they do their jobs too darn well, giving us so little opportunity to get these custom games in for you guys. But of course, don't let that hold you back at all, while we are getting set up for the next game, which will be Destiny. From our last game, moving up the bracket, it's going to be taking on Alteza for our first quarterfinal match of the day. Please do have fun on the rush, though unfortunately we won't be able to be too much of a part of it.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad. I wanted to do something. At least I have a general sense where the relay is now, but we won't be able to see too much of this game right here, as we do have the tournament match set up. I just died right there, so you know you got to do the smart thing and exit the match. And we will have to get into our tournament game. Oh, geez, what is that? It's on my screen. Let's get that off right there.
Our Destiny versus Alteza will start off with a team battle on Scramble. But to the delight, hopefully, at least, of all you guys, there will also be another return to the museum for Game 2. So we won't even have to make it all the way through to Game 3 to see it this time around. We will get it irrespective.
It'll be quite great to see just more museum gameplay, just something fresh, something new for everyone to see. Also, let's take a look at the brackets. We did see some changes, but I don't think everyone has seen the changes just yet. We did see Drive taking out Day by Day, and Wolfclaw taking out Attack on Sirton. They're already battling it out in the quarterfinals. Destiny versus Alteza, that's the matchup we're going to be seeing right now. Violence versus the Ross family. And Elf Crew versus Sinful. So we actually have a full quarterfinal matchup. So as soon as we're done with our first giveaway, we will immediately start our second one.
Hi guys, yeah, it was great to see everyone pounding through the tournament. Great work from everyone doing the back end, making things run as smoothly as possible. We can only apologize for the lack of finish to the last match, but we'll make sure all the matches from here on out will be the highest possible quality.
Yes, and we are getting into this match right here. It looks like they do have it up, so we will be starting shortly. Destiny versus Alteza starting off with a team battle on Scramble.
The players look to all be in here at the moment. We have got one of the Destiny players who's a little bit confused as to which team he's on at the moment, but hopefully he'll figure that out just in time. But yes, it shouldn't be too much longer before we come in. No chance of a delay like last time because the teams are all pretty much ready right now.
And we will be loading in very shortly. So while we're waiting for them to start the match, we will go into a short little break, which would probably take less than 30 seconds, as looks like we have everyone, looks like we are good and ready to go. Alright, here we go into the first match for this matchup right here. First quarterfinal match we actually are seeing today. We have Destiny on the red side, Alteza on the blue side. Both teams trying to head towards the back of the map for the most part. And not anyone seeing each other just yet. We have a sniper just peeking down, just trying to pre-fire over. And first blood does go to Alteza.
Alteza starting out pretty darn well. We saw how fiercely Destiny fought before, but picking up that first blood, a nice setup for what could potentially be at least a slow start to proceedings. We've seen how quickly that can change once the teams switch up their tactics.
Right now we do see Alteza playing a bit more, they are playing defensively, but it looks like they're trying to push up, looks like they're trying to get these kills. Sultan does spot one inside the hangar. He does get some shots off on him, however the player is able to back off, he is able to regain his health.
But Destiny managing to even things up in what, and also we're starting to see a bit of the trade coming through. Both teams step around each other very carefully. So far, all the kills being traded backwards and forwards again. But Destiny do manage to pick up two for themselves. Can they turn it into a bigger lead, or will they just have to wait for the respawning? Alteza producing another kill coming through for Destiny, who is starting out pretty darn well, picking up another one as well, starting to bring this game away with them.
Since Destiny has been getting these kills right off the bat, Alteza, they might have to be a bit more aggressive, they might have to be pushing in a bit more to actually gain these points back. However, the way that we see Destiny playing, they're playing very, very defensively. You see snipers in just multiple locations, watching all angles, making it extremely difficult for Alteza to push up and secure any kills.
Yeah, Destiny pressed right up against the back of the map. We've seen teams doing this more and more today. We're just trying to play incredibly defensively, and now it's down to Alteza to try and break that line. They have managed to get through into the building itself. Now they're just going to try and fight across these gantries. We'll see how it goes. It's actually going to be Destiny picking up the kills, being traded backwards and forwards, but mostly we're more or less left where we started.
Yeah, back to a similar situation as before. All the players that did push up from Alteza, they did get taken down. Last picking up a kill on Abe. Abe not lining up that shot fast enough with his sniper rifle. You do see Run taking down that recon aircraft from Alteza, so it's going to make it a bit more difficult for them to really know where the enemy team is. They have a general sense where all these players are situated. They know they're all behind this truck. They know they're all in the back part of the spawn. But if they had a bit more detailed information, if that recon wasn't taken down, it might have been a bit more easier for them to push in, to be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, Alteza really struggling to get through to those kind of kill lanes that Destiny have set up, working out really well. Nice shot with the Dread Eye, going to be traded back immediately. I'm starting to see a little bit more violence breaking out. Alteza starting to perhaps throw a spanner in the works to pick up another kill. Only 3 kills behind at this point, but Destiny will pick up a return at the very tail end of that engagement.
The thing is, when Destiny tries to find these kills, when Alteza tries to find these kills. We see grenades getting thrown in these entrances, makes it very difficult for them to push in. It really just delays their push and gives Destiny just a whole lot more time to line up these shots to get these kills. Looks like Destiny is being a bit more aggressive now. We have some of their players on the outside of that back part of the map, trying to go for some kills. Sultan behind here, he has a suppressor on his weapon. Looks like he was spotted, but will he be able to get any kills?
Oh, Destiny changing things up, working out pretty darn well for them, pulling them ahead into a 7-kill lead. Now Destiny swarming out onto the field. Now they're pushing Alteza back into the corner. Will we see Alteza manage to find a way out, do at least manage to pick up a sniper kill? But they're going to have a member running into multiple instances of Destiny very shortly.
Destiny has been picking up some kills, but we have seen Alteza picking up some kills themselves. Wreck getting taken out by Run with the Dreadeye in the back. I really do like the strategy they're using right here. They have the snipers just situated in the back. Then you have someone with an assault rifle, someone with an SMG rushing up, distracting the enemy team. So they really just leave themselves out in the open. And then that's when the snipers strike. That's when the snipers are able to secure those kills.
Destiny pulling themselves even further ahead, an 8-kill lead. They did drop a fair few members in recent memory. Still, as they're really being pushed back into a corner, they still haven't changed up too much, but you have to imagine they have to try something different, or this game will continue to spiral in Destiny's favor.
Just the way that they're situated right now, it's going to make it very, very hard for them to get out of this location. The fact that they have so many snipers on Destiny's team, just watching all these entrances, watching these corners, it makes it very, very difficult for any sort of mobility at all. We just see multiple players on Destiny's teams using these sniper rifles. Ariana pushing up with the Enforcer is able to get a kill on someone who was peeking from the side before he does get taken down.
A 9-kill lead, a very good place for Destiny to be. We do see Alteza trying to bring things back to parity, but it's not going so well. We've got so little time left in. We just see more and more trade-ins, what we've been seeing recently, then Alteza's going to really have a very difficult time of things. Still, only 5 kills separating the two teams. One complete ace will put Alteza back in contention, but Destiny are still getting their own kills, moving up to 40 with only a minute left on the clock.
The thing is, as this situation, they don't really know what to do. They don't know if they want to push as a group, if they want to push individually. If they push as a group, they have a chance of just getting taken out all at once, and that would give Destiny a massive lead. But if they push individually, the same thing does apply. They could just get picked off one by one and just give Destiny these free kills. As you see, Wreck trying to push up right here. He is able to survive against Sultan. That does give his team a bit more mobility as he is able to take over the bunker. But we just see Destiny so far ahead at this point. Will it be enough?
It's Destiny just taking swaves of kill here, moving up to 10 ahead with only 20 seconds left in the game. There doesn't seem any way for Alteza to come back in game 1. They'll have to change up something serious for game 2 if they want to stand a chance.
Game 2, well, we'll have to see how game 2 does turn out. Game 2 will be on the museum map. We just added this to our ESL Cups, so both teams should be somewhat unfamiliar with this. Usually teams would be practicing on maps that they would commonly play. However, this is not a map that they would commonly play, as it was just added. It wasn't used for competitive play before. So both teams, they're going to have to think of something quick. They're going to have some sort of strategy on this next upcoming map.
Alright guys, do stay tuned while we bring you further. Notice, see you guys still throwing in your entries for the YouTube giveaway, which will be coming up very soon. But do stay tuned, and we'll see if Destiny will be able to make this a clean 2-0, or if Alteza will be able to come back and bring us to game 3.
Alrighty guys, it is time. You have typed in hashtag RO16 into the YouTube chat. If you haven't, do not worry, there will be plenty more opportunities to enter giveaways later on. And we are going to be drawing our first winner for today. The first person to go home with those 500 credits. And let's roll it. Who will be the first winner for today? The first winner for today will be Illuminati confirmed. Illuminati confirmed. Please post your dog tag into the chat. Place your platform into the chat as well. Congrats on being our first YouTube winner.
Must be some sort of conspiracy, but did pay off this time round. Nice guy. Of course, we will have the further giveaways going as today does progress. Hope you guys are looking forward to seeing our second game of Alteza vs Destiny. It's going to be coming up shortly.
Looks like our match is up, so we will be joining in that right now between Alteza and Destiny. Game number 2, another museum lobby, another museum map, so that's going to be interesting to see both teams battling it out right here.
Yeah, we're very excited, as we mentioned already, to be seeing more of these teams competing on the museum. Hopefully, we'll get to experience our rush on the museum as well, but it should be the new map should be part of the rotation from here on out, so you guys will get plenty of experience to see it being played live for your entertainment.
Also, for the giveaway, we're gonna give him another minute and a half if he does not respond. Oh, there he is! Hey, as soon as I'm about to say it, he just shows up, swoops in with his dog tag and his platform. Congrats, Illuminati confirmed, on being our first winner for today.
Yep, nicely done. Waiting to the very last moment. Evidently a great sense of the dramatic.
Alright. Well, we will be getting into our next match very shortly, so we will be starting soon. Alright, so we did load in right there. We are finally in, and Destiny starting off strong with the double kill right off the bat on Museum. Getting those sniper kills, getting those long-range kills with these rifles, with these snipers. Alteza is going to have to kind of adjust to this map, kind of adjust to the playstyle from the opposing team. Sultan going in the middle part of the map, something we haven't really seen too much just yet. But he's not really in the general vicinity of anyone just yet.
We wondered what would be the dominant type on the map, and it seems to be the Destiny going back to what they do very well, which is still relying on the sniper. Certain parts of the museum map very favorable to that sniper style, but Alteza do start racking up some kills of their very own. A chance to jump across between levels can be punished because you can't fight while you're midair.
True thing. Just when he's in midair, it just makes him a very easy target to get. You just see them pick up that kill with the sniper rifle, and just a few more kills getting traded right there. Alteza picking up one, Dude picking up one with the sniper as well. Both teams getting to be a bit more aggressive, kind of focusing on this part of the map now, just starting to group up. So we might see some more action very shortly.
Alteza trying to push into close range to negate some of that sniping power that Destiny have got brought to the table. It's going to be dangerous though as they break cover right into the guns of Destiny. Still Destiny have the lead up 4, but that could be about to change as Alteza pick up 2 of their own. Raxon are the ones to be the major beneficiary, going up 5-1.
See them pushing up with the sniper rifle right here. Raxon have a good angle, just being able to aim down on the top with the sniper rifle. They know he's up there. They're trying to throw some grenades, trying to take him down. However, just the position he's in is too strong. He will have a great angle on all of these players on Destiny. Destiny will have their attention split as they are trying to focus at the top part. And we will see some more kills going to Alteza, only needing 3 more to tie up the game.
Alteza's really getting these kills in bunches. Destiny getting a very slow and steady approach, picking up kill after kill. Alteza seemed to just suddenly explode out of the blocks and perhaps manage to catch members of Destiny napping. But still, that lead remains in favor of Destiny, who are pushed right back up against the northern side of the map. Alteza again trying to break through, trying to gain access to their lines. And this time, it seems to be working okay so far.
Rex does see all these Alteza members pushing up in this location. Sees that RPG, decides he's not going to deal with that, tries to back up, spots one more, but Last is able to get the knife kill on him. Sped trying to shoot these guys over here, however, did not check the side, did not check behind the pillars. Ariana, they are just taking people out left and right, picking up a double kill with the firecracker.
Alteza managed to pull things back to parity for only moments before Destiny were able to snatch it away once again. A picking up yet another kill. Alteza striving, but they know that even when they're working their hardest, they're still dropping more kills. Destiny now with that 5-kill lead, now 6. DA doing an enormous amount of work in this match.
I like how this game has been evolving so far. At first we see teams playing defensively, and then they just switch to a full-out offense. Both teams just rushing up with these heavies, with these closer range weapons, trying to get these kills, and it's quite interesting to see. Alteza is able to pick up a nice double kill right there, but Rekt is able to just peek out and pick up a snipe kill, increasing their lead.
It does make a lot of sense. It can be the team that adjusts the quickest that's keeping the other team on the back foot, forcing them to readjust what they're bringing to the field to still be effective. Alteza now the ones we're trying to group up on the eastern quadrant of the map, but it's not going so well. Grenades and rockets coming their way, and Destiny are building up an absolutely enormous 14-kill lead.
The thing is, right now, that the team is so separated from each other, makes it that much harder for them to get those trade kills that are very, very crucial for team battles. We do see Last almost getting taken out, but he is able to survive with very, very low HP. He's going to be pushing up right here. He saw one of his team members get taken down. However, it looks like Rekt was able to trade that kill. But at this point, does it even matter? We see Destiny so far ahead, 42-27. Will we see Alteza come back at all?
Destiny being up 1 game already looked to be very well set to make this a clean 2-0 match between the two of them. Alteza, they were doing so well to start with, and they managed to keep pace with Destiny entirely. But now, this is probably one of the biggest slaughters we've seen, and we're likely to see during the course of the tournament today.
Only 3 more kills to finish up this game right here. An EMP deployed. That might be the final hit that Destiny needed to finish up this game right here. They are able to pick up 1 kill. We see an air shot with the Com4, but after that air shot, he quickly gets traded, finishing up the game. Destiny winning 50-31.
Destiny doing really, really well in that game. All of their members picking up an impressive amount of kills themselves, and actually being down a member for I think most, if not all of that game. But still, they didn't let that disadvantage them at all, and they looked very strong, finishing off their quarterfinal match.
One thing that I thought made it maybe a bit harder for the Alteza might have been the fact that it was on Museum, a map that not too many people were used to. They weren't able to adapt as well as Destiny was able to adapt. They were able to change up their gameplay very rapidly. Alteza was taking a bit longer to understand the places of the map you can go, to understand what kind of playstyle that they'd be needing to use, and that's really what put them behind. That's what gave the match to Destiny.
Hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more of the museum over the course of today to really find out all those intricacies. But yeah, I'm impressed by what it's brought out of these teams, this adaptive style that's making for such a dynamic match.
Anyways, guys, we will be going into a break while we're waiting on this next matchup to get set up. Let's also take a look at a bracket, since we haven't actually done that in a while. We're going to see what has changed so far, what teams have moved up. We did have a full quarterfinal bracket, so we technically should be able to start our next giveaway. Our next giveaway will be on our Twitch page. If you guys want a chance to win 500 credits, head over to our Twitch page. That would be twitch.tv/modern_combat5 and type in #quarter for a chance to win 500 credits for MC5.
Notice a few of you guys are over there already, but even if you're planning on watching this game, watching this tournament rather, primarily on YouTube, all you need to do is pop across that Twitch page, drop in your entry, and then you can leave it, and we'll keep you abreast of things as the competition develops, and we do find out our winner.
The thing about the Destiny and Alteza match that just finished up right now, That was Destiny's second win, right? So they're going to be moving up to the semifinals, and they already have a semifinal opponent, Drive, who did take out Wolfclaw. So we might actually be able to get into a semifinal match very shortly.
Yeah, very much looking forward to see that. So far, we've been really impressed by what Destiny have been bringing out, going even at the worst of times with their opponents, and at the best, absolutely running away with the game.
While we are waiting on this next matchup to get set up, I'm actually going to try to do a custom game. Usually it's in between matches that we have some more time, so we're going to see if we could use that more time to actually be able to play a full active community match for everyone. Password will be what it always is, ESL123. If you guys would want to join, feel free to join. The match will be up very, very shortly. Alright, we have quite a few teams already in here. It's going to be a 5v6, but we could just start off with this. There's still going to be one open spot, so if you guys want to join, the password is there, ESL123. Now, will this be the first time we do a full custom match? I don't know. Hopefully we don't get into a tournament match. That's something kind of odd for me to be saying. Hopefully we don't get into a tournament match. I want to actually try playing a full community match for once, but we'll have to wait. Alright. What am I going to start this off with? There's so many different options to choose from. I have my classes all screwed up because I was going to do a scrim with tier 5 weapons, and yeah, you can kind of see what kind of stuff I had set up. I had the Sasser set up. I didn't want to pick the Sasser, but you know, I auto-spawned in. I'm going to have to use this sniper rifle. It's going to be 2-shot kill if anyone has armor on, and it's pretty much 100% chance that people are going to have armor on, so it's going to be very difficult for me to actually get any kills. I get taken out right away. Let's switch to something else. I'll switch to the red. At least I'll be able to do some damage with this, hopefully.
Oh boy. I'm taking to the field on the opposing team. I'm kind of hoping to avoid people for as long as I can because my chances of survival are pretty minimal when it comes to an actual fight.
Looks like everyone's just trying to stay in the back. I'm trying to just find I don't know where anyone's spawning right now. We don't really have any utility. We don't have any kill streaks. There's a guy right in front of me. Can I get this kill? I got a kill! I got a kill with the red! There's one more dude in front of me. Oh, no. I wasn't able to get it. I'm gonna back off for now, though. I need to be careful, especially with the weapon this week. That auto turret... Why does the auto turret exist?
It is punishment for your many sins, Hacksaw. Oh my gosh, I think someone's nearby.
Oh, I got him!
Oh, whoop. Okay, they instantly killed me. That's about par for the course, honestly.
I was so close to dying right there. I knew there was a guy behind me that entire time, but I'd rather have gone for the guy that was shooting right at me. Thing is, the red is a good weapon, but if people have armor on, it kind of counteracts the power of the red. As you see right there, I shot that guy once. He probably had the extra HP perk, so it doesn't make it too strong. Also, let's continue in here. Also, apparently it looks like I do have armor on, but I don't have any armor perks or armor cores on here. So I am at a disadvantage compared to everyone else. I'm using a lower than tier 7 weapon or tier 6 weapon. I have no armor cores. I'm using the red. What else can go wrong right here?
Well, it's surprisingly still, despite the fact that I've fed 3 kills across so far, a surprisingly even match between these two teams. See if I can find Hacksaw and get shot in the face by him. Nope.
Oh no, I saw you. I was going for the kill, but it looks like my teammate snagged the kill. I'm trying to get these guys right here. The thing is, I really need to get a headshot with the red. If I want to get a kill, it's pretty much required for me to get a headshot, unless I want to just shoot maybe 5 bullets into someone's body. Compared to like a KOG, which would take 3, I just got tricked by one of those fake teammates that was a recon player.
I know they are the bane of your existence. So, guys, if you want to troll Hacksaw, a great way is to play recon.
Oh no, please don't do that. Just the fact that the recon gear, at least the recon gear perk, can be used on any recon armor now, it's so OP in my opinion. I really wish they didn't have it, but you know, it's what they decided to do with the game. So, can't really argue against it.
I think
I could argue against it. But...
I almost shot somebody. This is a big day for me. Whew.
I don't think I did anything that match. I think my team carried me. Look at my score. Jeez. 3-10. I've died more than you did.
Honestly, that's kind of impressive since I mostly spend all my time dying.
Anyways, we will host another custom match. If you guys did not have a chance to get in our first one, I'm actually gonna change up my classes just a bit. I'll still leave the tier 5 weapons that I have, but I'm going to actually put some armor perks on, just so I'm not at such a huge disadvantage over everyone else.
Oh, for any of you guys who are asking about any previous giveaways, if you haven't received your credits through, please do drop in your platform and dog tag with a little message saying that's what it's for, and then we'll get that passed across to make sure that you're taken care of. The Guys Games will, of course, do their best to get those credits to you as fast as is humanly possible, but sometimes they do get a bit delayed.
Yeah, it might take a while for people to actually get the credits that they did win. If you don't get them in at least a week, just let me know. I try my best to keep in contact with the community manager. I do give him everyone's dog tags after the stream, but sometimes they're very busy people too, and they tend to forget about smaller things like sending out credits. Alright, what kind of gear do you think I should use? Should I go for like extremely overpowered stuff, or should I just like use something weaker?
I think you should go for the stuff that looks the most hilarious. That's my professional opinion on the matter.
The stuff that looks the most hilarious. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna have to use Paragon because I'm a noob, and we're gonna just switch up everything. We're gonna add perks now. Let's get all the extra perks. I don't even have my Glutton upgraded, guys. You can see how weak of a Paragon I'm gonna be having right here.
Oh boy.
Do I want to see people through walls, or do I want to respawn faster?
Well, given how many times you died last time, I think the answer's obvious.
Oh,
no
wow,
flame,
okay.
Of course.
I could do both of them. Let's Let's do this. We're gonna put assault only, that perk, and I'm also gonna switch it from the red. We're gonna put really OP armor, but we're gonna put really weak weapon. We're gonna use the compact, the tier 1 weapon. That's gonna do absolutely no damage to anyone.
Well, that's a very gentlemanly thing for you to do. I think I might have even used that one myself.
Alright, for support, I could just leave my support thing. Don't like that ad, no, close that out. We're gonna just add some armor, because for support, actually, I could even use it like this. The fact that the staining is still quite a strong weapon. But I just want to change some stuff up. I want to add some defensive cores. There should be one for for the support class that I want to use. Not necessarily sure where it goes, though. So apparently I have a lot of extra cores for like Impentum and stuff, so I can just copy them over. Alright. Sorry about the small delay, guys. Just editing my class, just so I'm not entirely useless in the custom games. I know you guys want to wreck me really bad, but I don't want to embarrass myself on the stream too much.
Oh.
Alright, I'm just gonna click random stuff. I think that looks fine. Alright, just these 2 custom classes should be enough for me. And we will be getting into another custom game. If you guys want to join, I will be hosting it right now. It's gonna be another team battle. Alright, not free for all, team battle. I put it on spectator mode, so you have an opportunity to join that.
Excellent.
And the password will be ESL123 if you guys want to join.
Alright, yes, I think that's probably going to be for the best. I have to wait for the PC tournaments to really show off my very, very modest level of skill. Unfortunately, on Android and iOS, incompetent is really far too kind.
The PC tournaments are quite interesting, actually. Like, I've played on PC before for Modern Combat 5. I have an account myself that's like level 80. And the fact that you could just use a mouse and keyboard, it just gives you so much of an advantage over all the other players. But the thing is, most people playing on PC would be playing on PC. I don't know how many people would really be playing on Windows Phone, because it's kind of small platform compared to everyone else.
Well, that's true. I mean, it's been a traditional issue of why there hasn't tended to be cross-platform play between PC and other games. It's particularly as far as first-person shooters go. It's very difficult to compete with the precision of a mouse and keyboard when it comes to using controller, though some people have tried their best, and there have been a few experiments in that direction. But wow, we've got a lot of people in here in a hurry. Apparently, everyone's frothing at the mouth, ready to get started with some hacksaw hunting. I mean, playing custom games.
I'll have to be careful. I'll have to grip my compact tightly and make sure I'm getting those headshots, because I'm pretty sure that's the only way I'm going to be getting kills with this thing. The fact that everyone's going to have very, very high armor resistance or bullet resistance is going to make it very, very difficult for me to get kills. It's still possible. I still could just use Berserk and get the extra damage, but it's going to be a lot harder to do.
Alright, I'll do my best to keep track of the hacksaw head count, keeping track of who's going to manage to take down hacksaw, if in the unlikely situation that does actually happen. We'll see how it goes. Certainly do not direct more bullets than you normally would in his direction.
Yes, please don't. I'm going to just try to... Oh, there's a guy... No, that was a teammate. Wait, was it an enemy or teammate? Not sure. I'm just going to shoot anyways. Pre-fire. It always works, right?
Yeah, well, it's always worked for me. Still a pretty even start of things. Hacksaw hiding right at the back, so any of you guys who are perhaps...
I got one!
Oh, nice headshot coming through there. You know where to find him. Chuck some grenades some way. Show the love. I think we might be about to have a hacksaw sandwich in this corner.
There's a guy right next to me. Oh, get him. Get the headshot. He has a sniper rifle, so he's at a disadvantage. I was able to get that kill, but I'm at very critical HP. They're probably just going to chuck a grenade in my way. I have to be careful about this. He's trying to push up. I'm going to try to get this kill. I'm still alive for some reason. I don't know what's going on, but they're hunting for me.
Hunt the Hacksaw is, of course, our most popular on-stream game mode. So far, though, I'm a little bit disappointed in the performance of all you guys. You need to step this game up and make sure there's more heads on that shelf.
I have to step up my game as well. I was actually able to get 2 kills that life, so that is somewhat useful. I just need to be careful. I don't necessarily know where everyone in the opposing team is, and I think they're actually going to be pushing up against me right now, so I'm going to try to take a defensive position on this box. There's a guy right there.
Ooh.
Oh, and I spot him too late. Takes me down with a headshot. I was able to bring him down to 50%, so I am able to do some damage with this weapon.
Congratulations to Ling for the first one I've been able to note down, at least, of killing Hacksaw. Only 2 deaths so far. Honestly, Hacksaw, I'm kind of impressed considering that I suspect everybody's hunting you. But you've
Oh jeez, oh jeez.
everybody in the whole world
They're all back
is converging on this little corner of the map. But how's it going to go? Will Hacksaw get the kill? No. It's going to be Nipak pick him another kill. Congratulations to them.
The thing is, he had recon, so... Oh, my game froze? No, there we go. But he had recon, so he was able to tell when I was coming around that corner. I wasn't able to pre-fire him. Also, where was that guy at? Wow, the range. He just aimed down sight with the boss and takes me down. I have to reposition myself to an area that I could stay safe, but still get these kills.
Well, congratulations to IM504 for getting the next kill. So far, it's been a very incredibly high kill count in this match. We've still got over 4 minutes left in proceedings. Having a little bit of a catch-up session on the tournament side of things. But we'll keep going with these custom games for as long as we need to make sure you guys have entertainment while we get our ducks in order.
What is this guy doing? I don't know, but can I get him? No! No! Oh. I saw myself get hit once. I saw the bullet marker behind me. I tried turning around. I only bring him down to 60% HP. The thing is, I don't know if that's because he has extra HP, or if that's just because this compact is such a terrible weapon now.
Well, there will certainly be no accusations of bad workmen here. Nipak is in the lead on the Hacksaw, great Hacksaw hunt with 2 kills. I think that's going to be... Nipak with his 3rd kill, way ahead of the competition. Evidently, you've developed a nemesis.
I'm trying to get him, right? But I brought him down to 19% HP with 4 hits with the compact. Feels bad. Meanwhile, all these other assault rifles can kill people in 3 shots. This thing it takes a massive amount of kills. You should see, I'm shooting this guy. I hit him another 4 times. He's only down to 54. What is this weapon now? I don't even know.
Well, we have our winner of the Hunt the Hacksaw competition from that game. It will be Nipak with 3 kills on Hacksaw. Ling trading behind with 2. We have got a couple of other ones, but no comparisons. Nipak knows exactly where his bullets need to go all the time.
Jeez, I got destroyed right there. I need to step up my game. Also, let's not see that, because I don't want to see that. Gotta love those advertisements, guys, don't we?
Gonna have a quick check in and see how things are looking on the tournament side of things. I know it looks like you guys are very much enjoying these custom games so far. So we'll endeavor to bring you as many of them as possible. We do want to make sure as well that we keep up with what's going on in the tournament and it doesn't pass us by without us noticing.
We will be getting into another custom match shortly. If you guys are joining in right now, if you joined in very recently, welcome to the Go4 Modern Combat 5 Red Cup number 35. We will be doing a giveaway drawing after we see our first, at least our next tournament match. That will be on our Twitch page. If you guys haven't already, make sure you head over to our Twitch. Make sure you do type in #quarter on our Twitch page to have a chance of winning those 5 credits on our Twitch page.
Yep.
I'm going to be changing up my classes once again. Instead of using the tier 1, we're gonna step it up a level. We're gonna be using the tier 2, the Charb Tech. And the thing is, this weapon, I don't know. Ever since armor was introduced, it feels a lot weaker than before. It used to be able to kill people in 2 hits, as it did have very massive damage. But I don't know if that's going to still be the case. It's still going to do a good amount of damage, but it might take at least 3 shots to take someone down now. Other than that, I'm just going to leave the rest of my classes the same. I don't really need to touch them too much. And we will be getting into our next match. Since it is going to be a longer range rifle, I'm going to try to give myself a slight advantage and pick a longer range map. Let's see. I could do Vantage, but I'm also going to choose Canals. Canals probably would work out a bit better, just for the fact that we don't really get to see it in the tournament match, just so we can see some gameplay on it.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun.
It's a
very different map from all the other ones we tend to see getting played. It has some really large areas to walk around with, and lots of fun when it comes to trying to figure out where Hacksaw is on the map and sending him your regards.
Let me rehost that real quick because I forgot to put that competitive match on. Makes it easier for you. Put it back on Team Battle. Same password, and the match should be back up again.
Guys, you showed great support for our custom games last time round. Hopefully you're still up for some more action. Again, it looks, from what I'm getting word, is we won't be too far off going back into our ESL tournament today. We do appreciate your patience. If you're waiting for those matches to come up, it won't be too much longer, but hopefully we'll get in a full custom game before that point.
We did have someone on Facebook ask, why not Facebook? Why only Twitch for credits? Well, we did our YouTube one earlier. We're doing our Twitch one now. Our Facebook giveaway will be the next one in the lineup, so do not worry, people on Facebook, people on different platforms. There will be more giveaways for your platforms. Do not worry. You can enter on multiple platforms if you do want to. So if you want to enter on the YouTube one, then you want to enter on the Twitch one and the Facebook one, you could feel free to enter all three, even if you do win one of them. So yeah, Twitch going on right now, #quarter, and our Facebook one will be next. Also, we already have a full match.
Wow, yeah, everybody's so enthusiastic to get into these custom games again. It's great to see. But we shouldn't be too far off from getting started and seeing how people do. Do we have a returning knee pack? I don't think so this time round. So, but I'll still be keeping track of things for you guys.
All right. Well, we'll see how the Sharp Tech is able to handle this all. It's not. It was a decent weapon when the game came out, but we'll have to see how it withstood the test of time. We are loading in, almost in. Just gonna take a few more seconds for my phone to actually load up those final few resources. And there we go. The Sharp Tech with the almost perfect accuracy. Will this perfect accuracy help me out, or will it actually make it harder for me to use it?
It would certainly be one less reason to have done poorly in the game, but please do show your support in all of the chats across all the land for Hacksaw going in against what could be a very hostile opposition. Actually quite separated out from the rest of the team. Hopefully won't run across too much trouble before that situation is rectified.
Looking for someone right now. Oh, but there's some dude. No. Hey, look at him. He's using the red.
Sure.
He still has his setup, because I was actually going to scrim with him with the no armor and low tier weapons. So that's why I had my classes all screwed up at first.
Well, Sean, congratulations for getting that first kill onto Hacksaw, who's going across the wall, looking to try and follow up with his teammates this time round. But it's a big lead for the blue team. Will we see our hero, Hacksaw, manage to pull things back? Or is it too far gone already, taking a lot of fire and falls to United Nation?
The thing is, like, even though I have OP armor on, if they're using a prestige weapon like the Firecracker or the Enforcer, it just ignores all the armor. So that extra armor bonus I would have, it goes to waste right away.
Well, at least we'll be able to take out some of the objectives around the place. Blue team doing really, really well in this game. Managed to pull themselves ahead to a 5-kill lead before we even got to the 5-minute mark. I like what we're trying here. We're trying to pick off individual members. It's working relatively well. Actually, shotgun's having a bit more use than the snipers so far.
I'm just trying to stay back here. My team is actually getting quite a few kills. I'm quite surprised. And we're just like grouping up in this this opera hall. So we might be able to we might actually be able to hold this. I don't know if anyone's coming from behind me. That's one flaw to my my fantastic plan right here. And also, there's a guy right under me. He's trying to... There we go. Yeah. Look at that. First kill.
All right, that's what we came for. We came to see Hacksaw blow some guys away. Nice getting the first kill in the game. Hopefully, here's to many more.
We'll have to see. I think there's a few guys over here. I see some arm peeking out, and I'm able to get them.
Nice bit of pre-firing there. That intel being put to good use.
Okay, now they're going to be coming from behind. You got to throw those grenades up just to get some extra damage, and then you start pre-firing in with the Sharp Tech. You can't see anything because of the explosions, but, you know, just keep on firing anyways. You're bound to try to get a shot off on someone. I don't exactly know where anyone is right now. I do have a recon, so that probably will help me out. I'm playing very defensively because the Sharp Tech is not a rifle you really want to be rushing in with. It's not the best rifle in the game, so.
I have received some information. We're not quite there yet, but apparently we're going to be bringing you Destiny going up against Drive in the semi-final match, which will be coming up once we've got that key in, which shouldn't be too much longer. I think we'll roughly manage to coincide the end of this custom game with the start of our next match.
I got a hit marker on him, and he brought him down to 40% HP. Oh, I think this weapon used to do like 70 damage before they had armor. So this weapon actually was quite useful if you used it kind of like a sniper rifle.
Well, not a bad start to things.
I didn't really get too many kills right there.
You didn't get too many deaths. To be fair.
That is true. So I guess that is good.
Well, I mean, like, it's such an aside that the second place player on your team got 11 kills at 10 deaths, more or less had the same contribution you did.
Yeah, true. We did win the match, so that is the important thing.
So yes,
all right.
As mentioned, we've got Destiny versus Drive, which should hopefully come up in just a second. I think we're just about to get the key. There we go. So we'll be getting set up for that. So you guys can see only the best of Modern Combat 5 action.
Alright, we will be taking a small little break while these two teams are getting set up. Destiny versus Drive, and I believe this is going to be the first semi-final matchup we will be seeing for today, guys. Almost towards the finals. First actual semi-final matchup. Let's actually take a look at those brackets to see if anything else has changed. And it does not look like that's been the case. Looks like only Destiny's moved up and Drive moved up. Violence still waiting on Elf Crew and Sinful to finish up before we have another full semi-final matchup.
Do stay tuned, guys, while we get set up for that. We shouldn't be too much longer at all. Just have to load into the lobby and make sure everyone's there before we can get started.
Alright, looks like we have loaded into the match right here. Looks like we will have Drive on the blue side. We will have Destiny on the red side, starting us off a team battle on rooftops. Both teams playing quite aggressively, just rushing in, going into different locations of the map, and just splitting apart.
The early advantage is going to go across into Drive's favor. We've seen Destiny fight incredibly hard during this competition, but we've yet to see Drive at least today.
Yeah, this actually will be the first time we will be seeing Drive today. We're going to have to see how they are able to counteract Destiny's playstyle. We've seen Destiny multiple times so far against First Action, against a few other teams as well. So it's going to be quite interesting to see them in this semifinal matchup right here. But we do see a mix-up of snipers and shotguns again, like we have been seeing in some previous matchups. Drive having a lot more snipers and a lot more SMGs than we see.
Wow, Destiny picked up a whole bunch of kills in a hurry, pulling them into the lead. We've seen the teams during the course of the day particularly mixing up what they're bringing to the table. And so far, Destiny's potentially new strategy working out pretty darn well and gifting them the 3-kill lead.
Destiny just doing extremely well, just picking up kills left and right. The thing is, we've been seeing Drive like splitting apart into the small groups. They're now picking up a kill on Goofy right here. Another few spotted, going in with a firecracker, having to reload, and getting shot with a ricochet shot, or maybe possibly just hitting his elbow. Unlucky for him, nevertheless, as he does get taken down. Is pushing up right here, taking heavy fire, and he might go down right here. No, he's able to escape with 1% HP.
Oh, incredibly close one. We're working to more corridor fighting now, but each of these teams trying to hold on to the different environments and make the best use of them possible. We do see Destiny picking up a whole heap more kills, now with a 6-kill lead, and they're going to try and build it even further.
We've just seen Destiny trying their best to getting these kills through the walls with the comm, with the heavy class. Drive trying to counteract this, trying to get some kills in return. Just the pressure from Destiny is just very, very hard to maintain. I think Whitney just got a double kill right there. Maybe collateral, but we have not really got to see exactly what happened. It would have been great to view that.
Winty, the best performing player on Drive right now by a considerable margin, going 8-4 for a while, actually managing to hold up and taking any deaths whatsoever. But Destiny are still in the lead by the slimmest of margins. Drive looking to try and bring this one back, but the kills are still being traded mostly 1-for-1.
We do see Destiny picking up a double kill, make that a triple kill. Goofy turning around on Abe, picking up his auto turret, and also picking up his all of his kill streaks, as he does have the military support perk that does give him all those kill streaks in 3 kills. That means we will see Destiny getting EMP strike right now. They will be at a slight disadvantage, not necessarily knowing exactly where the opponent team is, and this might be the opportunity Drive needed to come back to get these extra kills.
Despite all of that though, Destiny are actually the ones who are managing to pick up kills here. Yeah, I'm really surprised. Destiny managed to pull ahead by 6 now, despite operating onto that EMP. We do see Drive managed to trading back a few more, but it does just mean that Destiny are getting further and further ahead, moving themselves up to 40 as we crest the 3-minute mark.
The thing is, we've been seeing Drive just grouping up so much, and the fact that Destiny is able to get these massive spray downs is not helping any bit. It hurts Drive's thing right here. They are just trying to get a few more kills. They are trying to throw some grenades down into Drive's location, but they're not really getting too lucky with that.
Really interesting stuff coming out of Destiny here. With them having Ariana having the most kills, but also the most deaths for Destiny, getting stuck in and sometimes being punished for it, but Destiny cannot be stopped, and they will take that game 1.
Destiny moving up, at least winning that first game. They will have to fight again on Vantage. Vantage going to be another long-range map, not going to be as close quarters as Rooftop. So Drive, we did see a lot of those Drive players using the sniper rifles, using more ranged weapons, And this might be their chance to come back. Drive will need to win this next match here, or else they will get knocked out, and Destiny will be moving up to the finals.
Yes, it's still a very tough situation to be in. That last match really ending up very decisively. Uh, maybe was the next one will be more clean. This time round, no museum as part of this series, so no excuses from either team as far as level of preparedness.
Anyways, we will take a short little break while we are waiting on this next match to get set up, so stay tuned. Also, since we did finish up one tournament match, that does actually give us the opportunity to do our Twitch giveaway drawing. So if you haven't already, we're going to give it about a minute and a half. Make sure you do type in hashtag quarter in our Twitch chat for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. We will be drawing the winner for that soon. Alrighty guys, looks like we will have our Twitch giveaway winner for today. We did give you an extra minute and a half to type in those hashtag quarters in our Twitch page, and we do have our Twitch giveaway winner. Congratulations to MC Scorpion 18. MC Scorpion 18, please post your dog tag into the chat. Post your platform into the chat as well. Guys, if you missed out, if you didn't win on our Twitch page, do not worry, there will be more giveaways upcoming. Our next one will actually be on our Facebook page. We are going to actually be starting off that right now as well. On our Facebook page, all you need to do is type in hashtag semi on our Facebook stream. If you guys don't know what our Facebook page is, it's facebook.com/modern_combat. We are still waiting on game number 2 to get set up between these two teams. As soon as it is up and ready, we will get right into it. It will be a team battle on Vantage. Alrighty guys, here we go. Game number 2 between these two teams, Destiny and Drive. All our players have loaded into the match right here and are ready to go. Now, one thing we are expecting to see is a lot more long-range gameplay. We don't know if that's going to be the case just yet. We do see Toshiki picking up a kill right away with the Dread-Eye Sniper Rifle. And just a quick trade-off between each of these teams. As soon as one team gets a kill, another team does get that trade-off.
Yeah, immediately. Very, very violent match between the two teams. We did see things get out of control, but so far, these teams looking pretty evenly matched, at least in this particular game.
Toshiki just chilling back with the sniper rifle. Drive playing a bit more passively, playing a bit more back. They're just waiting on Destiny's players to just go out in the open, especially with the weapons they're using. They're using a lot more assault rifles, they're using a lot more sniper rifles, which can be very, very useful on this map.
With Vantage having such a big variety of environments to fight in, the team's going to try and pick the absolutely perfect place to try and get their brawl. But so far, it still remains very, very even. Drive having that very tiny advantage right now, which they're trying to push further, courtesy of a sniper shot.
Drive still just trying to stay back, needs to be careful, didn't expect someone to be around that truck, and we see Cyclone pushing up, getting a nice double kill with the Com4. Ariana pushing in, taking out Millie in the back as well. That does put Destiny in the lead against Drive.
Yep, Destiny managed to pull things back. Really nice rocket use there. Things do get even up between the two because it changes so very quickly. Drive now the ones back in the lead. We've still got an enormous amount of time left in the match. We've got so many kills coming in from both sides.
Toshiki trying to get a quick scope right there, getting taken out by one of the Com4 users. Millie trying to push up. He does spot one in the back. He's going to aim down with the KOG, get that extra damage, take him down. Since they did have a recon aircraft, he knows there's someone back here, doesn't know exactly where. Rex peeks out and takes him down.
Both teams separating to the opposite sides of the map right now. We do see a few members of Drive trying to make inroads, but every time they do, Destiny are just cutting them down with their numbers advantage.
We just see Destiny just trying to pry this lead, try to make it a bit larger than it is right now. Drive trying to stay back. They know where these players are. However, they're not really being aggressive enough. Well, maybe if they are being aggressive enough, they're just getting taken down, as we see a triple kill right there by Destiny. Destiny just continuing getting kills left and right, and they are going to be put 10 points ahead.
Both Sultan and Rex for the Destiny team doing incredible job so far, picking up a lot of kills and keeping those death numbers down very, very low.
We do see Drive coming back, picking up some kills of their own right now. Melly spotting a few on the bottom, however he's left open as there were two down there. Ariana using Berserk will have the extra damage, but look at this, they're trying to pre-fire against each other, but they're shooting at the pillar, and finally one of them is left out in the open. Whitney is taken out.
An unfortunate hatred for architecture will mean that Destiny still remain in the lead. 8 kills up, EMP strike, auto turrets coming in. We've only got a few minutes left in this, and Destiny on the course to make this a very short match.
Drive, Toshiki trying to push up. Looks like he did spot one player run past him. However, Cyclone is able to quickly turn around with the Com4 and take him down. Drive is trying their best now. They are grouping up a bit more, just so it's a bit more difficult for Destiny to do anything about it. But we'll have to see how Drive is able to play this out. We do see a lot of them getting scattered.
11 kill lead for Destiny seems insurmountable. 3 minutes left in the match for Drive to take the reins of the match once again. They're trying though, picking up a whole bunch of kills in a hurry. Destiny have the danger here of getting a little bit too comfortable with this massive lead they've accrued, but Drive need to keep the pressure up if they want to stand a chance.
They're stepping it up. That lead was massive before for Destiny, but you can see just Drive keeping the pressure on, bringing it down to only 3 points, and they're going to try to continue on that pressure. Toshiki taking himself down with his own firecracker. Unfortunate for him, but Drive will just keep the pressure on.
Destiny still have that 3 kill lead, which is nothing like the lead they had previously. You can see on the right hand side of the map, Drive swarming around. That kill starting to come back into Destiny, but they've been rocked back on their heels. More kills coming in for Drive. Destiny managing to trade them back, but it's so close. Only 2 kills separating the teams. 2 minutes left in this game.
Drive will need to get these kills. They will need to get these trades as quickly as possible Thing is, if they don't win this match, we will see Drive moving up to the finals for today. Not Drive, we will see Destiny moving up for the finals for today. It's all up to this right here. Will Drive be able to pull it off with a 4-point difference?
It's going to be incredibly tight. Destiny so close to closing out the semi-finals, despite Drive making the comeback of the century, falling just short of the finish line. Now kills going to get traded backwards and forwards, a situation Drive cannot afford to be in.
Melly spotting one more, bringing the score to only 1-point difference. And Cyclone is able to pick up that kill, making it only 2 points until their team wins. Cyclone rushes in, being very aggressive, picks up another kill, and looks like that will be finishing up the game.
Destiny so close to having to go to a game 3, a lot less of a decisive win than they would have been hoping for. Incredible respect for Drive, who fought with everything to try and stay alive in this tournament. Unfortunately, they're going to have to go home, and it's going to be Destiny who move forward to our finals.
Destiny, we were kind of uncertain at first as them being a new team, at least a newly formed team, but it looks like we were proved wrong, getting all the way to the finals. Now we're going to have to wait on the final matchup to get set up. We're going to have to wait on our finalists to actually challenge them. But they have a chance of taking it all, winning first place this cup.
Very, very excited to see. I mean, with each game, Destiny are being tested further and further. Just one series separating them from being our champions, but it's, I'm certain, going to be the toughest match for them yet.
Anyways, we will be going into a short little break while we're waiting on this next matchup to get set up. In the meantime, if you haven't heard already, we are doing a giveaway on our Facebook page. All you need to do is type in #semi on our Facebook page for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. We will be drawing the winner after we see one more tournament match. Alrighty, looks like we are still waiting on Elf Crew versus Violence to finish up right here. They're the final semifinalists for today. Destiny is just waiting on their opponent. We don't know who's going to win between these two teams. We don't really know what the score is. We can try to take a look at that, but it might not have too much information right away. In the meantime, while we are waiting, we can host a custom match if you guys would want to join. The password will be the same as always. It will be ESL123. And it will be open for anyone on iOS to join.
These have been really fun so far. You guys have been all over these custom games and having a tremendous amount of fun. So hopefully we'll be able to get in a full custom game before we do get our finals started, because the finals, of course, being at the longer form competition, can take a little bit longer, and we don't know whether or not we'll be able to get a custom game in between those ones.
Alright guys, we're just waiting on players to join up this match right here. I decided to do free-for-all, which is probably going to be not the best decision of my life. But it's for your amusement. I might have to pull out some strange strats here to actually get kills, but we will see.
Oh boy, it should be pretty fun. If we're going to have what could potentially be our last custom game of today, why not have it be an absolute clown fiesta with kills and grenades raining from left and right?
Alright, we already have some players in the match. If you guys want to join, I'll actually put the password on screen. Password is ESL123. It is open for anyone on iOS to join. So if you want to join, if you want to play on stream, now would be the time to get in on the action.
Yes, and if I'm up to date on everything that's going on, I believe we do still have the is it the Facebook giveaway going at the moment?
Yes, we still do have the Facebook giveaway going on right now. All you need to do is type in #semi on our Facebook page. We will be drawing the winner after we see one more tournament match.
Alright guys, to get pouring into this lobby, we've already got a whole heap of people. We want to start with a full 12, just to make sure the chaos is amped up to maximum levels.
We already do have 11 out of 12. That should be a decent amount to start with. We're going to just load into that match right away.
Alright guys, get your predictions in the chat. Do you think Haxor will reign supreme, or will it be the fault of his weapon once again, which is keeping him from the glory he so rightly deserves?
Well, we'll see. I'm going to try using some really cheesy weapons this time. Usually you see people using the DBS-4 and other weapons. This time I'm using the the Mark V shotgun, something you never see anymore. I don't know how else it's gonna work out. I don't know how much damage it's gonna do either. But we'll have to wait and see. I see a guy right away. I'm gonna go in for the kill, but I bring him down to critical HP, just not enough. So the shotgun still can be quite strong, as long as I hit all my shots.
Hey, well, you hit all the shots you don't take? No, wait, that doesn't work. But we're back into proceedings. Haxel getting his very first kill of hopefully many more. It's so hard to stay alive in these free-for-alls because your enemies are all around you all the time.
And I did take some pretty heavy damage right there. Very, very lucky I survived. But I'm going to continue on my rampage. Where are they at? Where are they at? I'm going to find them with my shotgun. There's a guy behind me, isn't there? Yeah, there is.
Yep, in the free-for-all game mode, your positioning, not leaving your back exposed, is all important. Haxel getting very aggressive, trying to find the right moment to get stuck in. He does go down to 2% and goes down to the ground.
Alright. I have to find some more guys. The thing is, I have to be careful about getting backstabbed. What is the spawn? What was that? As soon as I spawn, as soon as I jump down, there's a guy right behind me. I get taken out? What the heck is going on right here? I'm so confused. There was this guy right out in the open. I am able to pick up that kill since it is a shotgun. There's one more. Just keep on spraying and praying. Hope you get the kills. Not enough.
I think the person you were shooting at wasn't the person you killed because the health bar was way too high up. You definitely did tag them with a few headshots. Well, headshots, body shots.
Possibly. I did get that kill right there, so I'm gonna just back up. I have the wrong RPG equipped, so I can't just be a noob and just turn around with like a COM 4. I have the Mark 1 rocket launcher. This thing was incredibly weak, even without armor and without explosive resistance. So now I'm assuming this thing is gonna do like 30% damage if I hit anyone with it. I really shouldn't actually test it, but I want to test it now. We have to see, can I actually hit someone with this? It used to only be if you get a direct shot off on the player, it would kill them, but I don't know if that's going to still be the case, especially if they have more than 100 HP.
Well, Haxel with 3 kills in this game, really not a terrible performance by any means, considering how chaotic this free-for-all environment is going to be. Let's give a shout out to our current leader, TM Trouble, 12 kills, 7 deaths in this game, leading the pack by a considerable margin.
So I'm still trying to hit someone with this. I want someone to get hit by this and then take me down so I can actually see how much damage it does. There's some guy behind me. No! Every time that someone's getting close to me, every time I try to shoot, I don't shoot fast enough. Just
it seems to ring a bell in my head, something about being beaten up by people who are standing behind you. That seems to be a bit of a pattern for your play, Haxel. I'm not saying that perhaps you might have some complicity in these situations, but
I have very bad tunnel vision. I have to kill people in front of me, and I don't like looking behind. So that's one downside for my gameplay. I don't think that was the same guy. No, that wasn't the same guy. Oh, I'm gonna give up with that. There's no point. My goal was ruined. We could try using the staining. I actually could do better with this thing. So let's try to get some kills now. Someone just took my kill with the Bear Power. I don't even know where he was. All I know is he's shooting a laser somewhere on the map. He's all the way over there. Does he have range to hit me? He has range to hit me from there with that laser!
Very powerful.
Very powerful. Oh, what a pun. The very powered is very powerful.
Haxel still languishing on those 3 kills. Those glory days.
There we go.
Maybe getting recapped.
Oh no!
Dropping down a health pack. Maybe the wrong moment to set up a picnic.
Yup. The guy's still up there with that very power. I want to try to get him, but I don't know if he's going to turn around on me. I did hit him a few times, so he probably knows I'm there. I'm going to try to get this guy. Someone took the kill from me.
I have to think your bullets.
Oh, they're everywhere!
Your bullet spray's got to be too wide to hit someone of that kind of range, surely.
Oh, no, the thing is, with the weapon I'm using right now, you might think that it's not going to be hitting. However, as long as you keep your bolt centered, you will be hitting pretty much most of your shots.
Oh.
However, it's just very, very unlikely for you to keep it completely centered.
Alright, still 4 kills is where Haxel's decided to make his home in this game. Only a couple of minutes left in proceedings. We have got TM Trouble up in the lead. 26 kills, 10 deaths so far, a whole 10 away from the second place Ling.
Jeez, I'm just trying to find people. Now I can't find anyone. I think they're all outside. Oh, wait, what the heck is the spawn? He just spawned in front of me. Can I get the kill, though? I can.
Yes! That's what we like. Alright, Haxel, it's time to step things up for the last 2 minutes.
Oh, no, there's quite a few people in this area. I pick up one. I pick up two. Yes.
Ooh, nasty.
There's one behind me. Oh. Rusty taking me down.
Oh, man. Well, Haxel, we believe in you. You can make 20 kills in the last minute and a half. That's completely...
I am picking up more kills now, so
yeah.
I guess that's good. There's one here. Got another one.
Nice.
Look at this. Stepping up my gameplay with the staining. Trying to find some guys. There's one over here. Don't know where he's going to go. He could be right there. I have more range than him when he's using an SMG, so it should be a bit easier to...
Oh boy.
Oh, but it's too late.
Hey man, well, you did step up towards the end of it, ending up with a pretty respectable score, and not last place at least.
True. Just picking up those final few kills did put me ahead of the Boss Mask OP dude. So I'm feeling a bit better about myself that I'm not in last place. Anyways, we will host another custom game, so if you guys would want to join, it's going to be going up right away as well. It's going to be available for anyone.
Just going to check in at what's happening on the tournament side of things. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting patiently to find out what's going to be happening in our grand finals, and we'll keep you updated the second we know what's been happening on the other side of the bracket with the other semi-final.
Right. Match should be up very shortly. I'm going to host another free-for-all just because it's quite fun, actually. Like, I don't like getting backstabbed so many times, and the spawns are sometimes ridiculous, but it is still quite fun playing on a free-for-all, just you against the world.
Oh, I think we've just gotten words that actually, just double check this is the case, the final may in fact be underway at the moment, and that somehow word did not get through to us. Violence were the ones to move through to the final, so I do apologize about that. And we'll bring you whatever matches from those we have remaining as soon as we're able to.
Oh, that's kind of disappointing that we didn't get the password for that. Oh, they're fighting it.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, that we took that completely differently than I thought.
Okay, it's more of a more of a domestic issue between the two teams than the anything else. So hopefully they'll be able to turn some of that enthusiasm towards our grand finals, which will be coming up. Violence taking on Destiny in best of 5 competition.
Anyways, if you guys want to join up this match right here, it is available, and the password is still the same as always, ESL123. Feel free to join. This might be the last one in a while, as we are going to be getting into our final matchup very shortly. At least I hope very shortly.
We have just got the pass key through, so it's going to be very, very shortly, I'm afraid.
So I guess no custom game. Oh, feels bad. But I guess that does make people on Facebook happy, as we will get to the end of that giveaway much quicker as we are getting into that tournament match.
So just to let you guys know, because we haven't got a Mob Crush stream running today, I believe Haxman, do correct if I'm wrong, we'll be seeing a second giveaway on YouTube to replace it.
Yes, that's right. Our Mob Crush stream was down for some reason, not necessarily sure why, but because of that, we will be doing a second one on our YouTube page, and that will be after the Facebook one, so stay tuned for that. Facebook one's still going on right now. All you need to do is go and type in hashtag semi into our Facebook chat for a chance to win.
Alright guys, do get in those last minute entries. You don't want to be missing out if you don't absolutely need to. And while those last entries come in, we will of course get ourselves set up for our final match, getting those pass keys in and making sure all of our teams are ready to go.
Anyways, we will take a small little break while these two teams are setting up, and we will be getting into our first finals match shortly. Alrighty, looks like we are finally in our our first finals match for today, Violence versus Destiny, and we're going to be getting right into it. You have Violence on the blue side, you have Destiny on the red side, and right off the bat we see a massive trade kill. Both teams just kind of starting it off right here. Violence trying to get a kill, not able to get Sultan. Sultan able to headshot him from the bottom part of the map. You see Violence slowly starting to fall behind, but they're trying their best to get some kills back in return. Destiny, and now that they have the advantage, now that they have the lead, they won't really have to worry too much. We're throwing some concussion grenades, trying to get some kills, and just massive double kill by Lion, stopping people from pushing through that choke. That will teach Destiny not to really push in as a group anymore from that one location, but they might do it again. We'll have to wait and see. Right now we do see Violence kind of splitting apart into different locations of the map, trying to spread apart, trying to find these kills for themselves. Sam taking himself out with the Com 4. Destiny looks like they're going to be playing a bit more defensively now. At least they're spawning back in the red spawn, just regrouping there. We see Dude pushing up right here, getting a nice shot off on Lion with the LSN. He does spot one more, going in for the kill, and he is taken down by Sam's RPG. Violence, they've been trying their best to keep this score as close as possible. Both teams just very, very close to each other. Dude, try and get this guy right here. He is able to take out O2. Knows there's one more player behind him. Switches to the shotgun. He is able to take out Sam before Sam kills him in return. Dude, looking around, trying to find some kills. We still do have a lot of these Destiny members just staying in the back, staying very passive. Dude pushing up, maybe wanting to be aggressive. He does miss his shotgun shot, switching to the Com 4, trying to get the shots off on Sam. Sam does get taken down. 5-point difference between each of these teams. Destiny's still ahead right now. Just trying to stay back, trying to keep this lead. We'll have to see what happens with Violence. Violence is going to have to try their best to come back right here. We don't know. We see Vivi picking up one on Sniper. Dude looking around, trying to get a kill right here. He not able to get that one player. He does get taken out by Sam. That's one thing we've been seeing quite a bit this match so far. Just a lot of people using heavy, a lot of people using those Com 4s and the LSN shotguns. We do see Destiny with such a massive lead right now, 37-25. Abe with the Dreadeye looking at the top. He is able to get a few kills. Rex picking up 2 with the Dreadeye himself. Abe picking up 1. He is able to spot 1 on the top. However, Otahu is able to secure that kill with the RPG. Violence is still very, very far behind for this first match. They need to really reorganize. We don't know if they're able to come back at all at this game. Violence just continues on their dying spree. No one on their team is actually going positive. Actually, they have one player on their team going positive, but the rest are just struggling to secure kills. Meanwhile, Destiny is just going in, trying to get these final 3 kills to finish up this first game. The pre-firing around the corner. Dude picking up a nice double kill with the Com 4. And looks like that will be game number 1. Destiny taking game 1, 50-34. Not necessarily sure what happened to the dual comm, but I will try to get that fixed right now. Maybe my headphones died or something, and maybe you guys can still hear them. Not necessarily sure, but I will try to get that fixed very shortly. We are going to be going on to game number 2 in a few moments. We will also be drawing our Facebook giveaway winner in a few moments, so if you haven't already, make sure you do type in hashtag semi to the chat. Alrighty guys, it is time to draw our Facebook giveaway winner. If you haven't typed in hashtag semi already, you are now out of luck. But do not worry, there is still another giveaway that will be going on for today. We have a total of 4. This Facebook one will be the 3rd.
Yep.
Anyways, for our Facebook giveaway winner today, we have Vincent Robitali. I'm sorry if I butchered your last name, but congrats. All you need to do is post your dog tag and platform into the chat. I'll also type it into the Facebook chat as well so you could see that. Like I said, all you need to do is post your dog tag and platform into the chat.
Congratulations. I'll be able to keep an eye on the YouTube page for the fourth and final giveaway. If our finals proceed anything like the first game has indicated, we may be looking at a 3-0 sweep in favor of Destiny.
As we are still waiting on game number 2 to get set up, and it looks like they actually just hosted it. So it will be a few more moments before we get into game number 2 between these two teams. Team battle on construction site.
Yep. However this one does play out, we will of course be seeing our new favorite map, which is going to be Museum, coming out in the potentially vital game 3. Valence really need to try and change things up for this second game. It went disastrously for them the first time round, but perhaps Destiny can't keep up that level of pressure.
We'll find out shortly as we have the players joining in the match right now. Alright, looks like our Facebook giveaway winner did not respond just yet. We will have to do a redraw for that, so just make sure you keep on typing in hashtag semi. We won't be able to do it right away since we are already in our next tournament match between Violence and Destiny. Both teams are already at it again. We already have snipers battling it out in the back parts of the map. And the first kill does go to Destiny.
Yep, Destiny already up 1-0 in this best of 5 series. Violence need to change up something massive if they're not to suffer the same fate again. Last game went decisively in Destiny's favour, and already it's looking like we might be seeing more of the same.
Just getting these kills is just right off the bat is such a huge advantage. We do see Sniper picking up another one, and he goes in for a third. That means he is able to get his EMP strike, and he's just going to continue on his kill streak. He knows there's a lot of people over this corner. He does have a recon aircraft active. He uses his Berserk, but just 3 people come around the corner all at once. Maybe a bit too much for him to handle, and he does get taken down.
Destiny are taking complete possession of the outside. Violence trying to find at least a place that they can get set up elsewhere. But we've just got Destiny swarming all over the place, trying to pick up as many kills as they can. Already with that 5-kill advantage, trying to extend it, trying to make this into a sniper war that they function so well in.
Thing is, since they do have the advantages, since they do have the lead, they don't really need to be too aggressive. They can just stay back and wait for the enemy team to go into their range until they enter their sniper sights. Violence themselves, they know what's up. They know that they're trying to bait them out. Violence is trying to wait in the back. They're gonna, even though they're behind, they're still just trying to hope that Destiny pushes in on them.
Trying to gamble on potential impatience from Destiny does seem like a fairly sensible ploy, but it isn't working so far. 6-kill lead is going to get brought back very slightly as the EMP strike going to be coming in. Destiny still ahead by 6 kills as we close in. We've got another minute down and another barrel full of kills coming in for Destiny. They are so far ahead already. 10 kills ahead, 16-6. More support coming in. Going to make it even harder for Violence to find their feet.
Abe right there getting a ricochet shot kill with the Dread Eye. Just the way that they're positioned right now. Destiny, they have players in all portions of the map. So no matter where we see Violence spawn, they're getting taken out by these sniper rifles, and that is shown with this massive 9 points difference between each team.
Destiny having taken over now the right-hand side of the map as well. At least Violence have managed to break out from the corner they were stuck into, but Destiny just pressing down and down again, driving Violence back again against the very edges of the map. Fortunately, at least for Violence, they can't fall off the edge. They're in serious danger of falling out of contention in this second game of our grand finals.
Dude getting a trade kill right away for his team. A 12-point lead for Destiny. Just massive amounts of points secured so far. Violence not really able to adjust to all these Dread-Eye snipers getting used. Not able to really peek out. As soon as they do, they get sniped and taken down. Vivi getting a 1 kill himself. You do see Miria picking up 1 and Lion as well. So finally some kills going towards Violence's side. But Destiny's going to try to continue on with their spree. Sniper picking up a nice double kill.
It's still 11 kills behind for Violence. Even these small exchanges going in their favor. It's still enormous. We have seen at least 1 comeback so far today, but even with that team recovering by 12 kills, it still wasn't enough. Oh my god, that's shotgun.
That was a nasty shot by Sam right there, lining it up, having both enemies on the crosshairs. And this shotgun, that's one of the reasons why it's quite strong. It ignores all armors, and it can kill multiple people with its shots. Sam gonna try to push in, but he finally does get taken out. Maybe a bit too much pressure. He did get a nice double kill earlier, but he couldn't do it again.
Destiny still have this absolutely ridiculous lead. 11 kills ahead, coming up on the 2.5-minute mark left in the game. Destiny doing absolutely everything right now, as Dude picks up another kill with the pistol. It's just looking so far out of hand. We're really quickly heading towards a 2-0 advantage for Destiny.
The thing is, with Violence is so spread apart right now. Just the fact that they can't really group up, the fact that they haven't really been coordinating, is probably what's been contributing to them falling this far behind. Just their team getting split apart leaves them as vulnerable targets, as you see right there.
Destiny closing in on closing out the game. 2 minutes left, only 9 kills left. No way does Destiny not finish this off before we hit the final tick of that clock. Still Destiny controlling so much of the map. We do see occasional kills and double kills coming out for Violence, but it's nowhere near enough for them to actually come back and compete for this game too.
Lion trying to push in, but since he's alone, he's left in the open, gets taken down. We finally do see some Violence members leaving the match. Sham drops out, making it a 4v5. Destiny only needing 2 more kills to finish up this game right here, and only 2 more players on Violence left alive. They have to really be careful these final few moments of the game.
Destiny only have to secure these 2 kills for this second game to be over. No way for Violence to do anything but just try and delay the inevitable. Violence do pick up 1 for themselves, fighting for honor at this point, but this game is over.
Massive score difference between these teams, 16 points, 50-34. We will see Destiny secure another victory, meaning if they will win one more, if they win the one after this match right here, they will be our champions for today. Violence really does need to step up their game on this next map if they want any chance of going home with the first place prize.
As previously mentioned, we will be returning to our new favorite map of Modern Combat 5, the Museum, for the third and potentially final game of our finals. Do let us know in the chat, do you think Violence can somehow bring it back and reverse sweep this series, or do you think Destiny will make it a clean 3-0?
We will be waiting on the next match to get set up and hosted. In the meantime, we will be redoing the Facebook giveaway, unless the player did respond. Let's see. Looks like he did respond. Alright, congrats Vincent, you did respond, so you will have claimed your credits. And we actually will start our next giveaway for today. It will be on our YouTube page. Let's just quickly reset Nightbot, the bot you guys love all so much. Just so we can get our next giveaway set up. All you're going to need to do on our YouTube page is type in #finals. #finals on our YouTube chat. And that will be starting right now.
Yep, no giveaway over on Mob Crush for today because of some technical issues, but we're going to make up for it. Make sure you guys get all those credits that you are oh so deserving of. Please do stay tuned, of course, for our follow-up and third game of our grand finals coming up as soon as we can get that code in.
As we will be going into it, another short break while the next match is getting set up. Like I said, type in #finals into the YouTube chat for a chance to win 500 credits. This will be the last giveaway for today. I will be around to all the chats. I will be reading chats. I will be also posting the link to the YouTube video. So if you don't know how to get there, you can get there a bit easier. It is taking a while for us to get set up with the next matchup, so we might do a custom game in a few short moments. We are still waiting on the match. It will be a team battle museum between Violence and Destiny to get set up. If it doesn't get set up soon, we will have our custom game, and it probably might be one of the final custom games for today.
Yeah, but it's been pretty fun so far. But yes, one of the teams is having some personal issues to figure out before we get started into our third game of our grand finals. So far, Destiny have been dominating Violence totally, despite Violence's best efforts. Honestly, at this point, it's seeming almost insurmountable for Violence, but we're still holding out hope that they could show what we haven't previously seen, which is a real fighting spirit to bring it back and take it through all the way to a game 5.
Alrighty, looks like one of the teams is just waiting for the other, so we will just actually get into a custom game. This might be a shorter custom game, as we will have to get into another tournament match shortly after, but it will be fun while it lasts. I'll quickly switch over here so you guys can see the gameplay. I'm gonna make it a we can continue on with free-for-all. I'll do a free-for-all on Scramble this time. The password will be ESL123. It's gonna be open for everyone. Keep in mind this match might be shorter than many of the other ones that we've done previously, just because of the fact that we might get into a tournament match shortly.
But hopefully you guys will come along and join en masse. These free-for-alls are an exceptionally good time for all involved. I will of course be spectating just so I can follow Haxor around and backseat drive him the entire way through the free-for-all.
We'll have to wait and see. Anyways, the match is up. Like I said, the password is ESL123. Feel free to join, guys. If you have an iOS device, this is available for anyone.
Yep, to keep coming in, Sinful, welcome as our first official contestant, past Haxor, of course, who I've been assured, or at least, perhaps this is merely something which I'm thinking myself, that Haxor is going to show off and win at this one, come out ahead, and showing us entirely what he's made of.
I'm going to try using some better weapons this time, so I don't know, I have a chance. I'm still going to use the staining. I was using it last time, I was doing quite good with it. Even with no armor perks, it was still quite a strong weapon to use. Just depends on the players I'm against right here, and I'm already seeing some strong dudes.
Oh, I remember Watalo from previous streams. A big kill monster coming in. Gonna be a tough free-for-all to see Haxor come out on top of, but hopefully you guys in the chat will believe in him if you're not in the game yourselves. Great to see so many of you coming in. It's going to be starting with 10 people, but ESL123, if you come late to the game, you could still join in as long as the game isn't completely full.
Alright, here we go, free-for-all Scramble. I'm gonna try my best, guys, but I don't know if my best is gonna be enough.
You've got to believe.
I have to put 110% in.
Alright. 110% may just be enough. Let's see a first blood for Haxor in this game, starting in only just a few more seconds. Haxor ready, raring to go. We're going to see him put every single player on the ground.
Alright, I know where that guy spawned, at least for the first part. I hope he's not using the recon class, or else he's going to know I'm back here. Also, there's an invisible sniper. He knows I'm around this corner now. But no worries, I got him.
Nice.
One here. No!
That was the saddest sound I think I've heard. But hey, at least you tied for first, which is exactly... Well, okay, you were tied for first, which is exactly what we're expecting. Could it be another headshot coming in? Haxor stepping things up for our probably last custom game.
Oh, maybe we will have a custom game at the end. We'll have to wait and see. There's a guy in there. So, can I get this kill right here? He's trying to get up those stairs. I don't want him to take me down. There we go. I have to kind of be careful about what's going on. Since I do have an LMG, I will have like the range advantage. I still can get headshot and taken down quite easily. And there, look at that, they're chucking grenades from all the way over there. I do need to be kind of cautious. Oh no, it's a heavy player! Oh no!
This is Fort Haxor, but it has been stolen away, and some great respect being shown by the Haxor killer.
teabagging me. Man, feels bad. I have to kind of be careful. I think he might still be up there with that RPG. The thing is, I have to be a bit more aggressive now. I have to move away. Oh, hello there.
That's the...
Wait, what? 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 Okay, I hit him like 3 times. I'm pretty sure he was about to die. He uses his med kit when he goes behind the wall for a second, heals himself fully, and then escapes.
Evidently, these players too afraid to face against you without the use of sneaky, beaky tactics. Still, managed to stay not that far behind the leader as far as his free-for-all goes.
There's someone near me.
Very near you.
The thing is, I have a perk on right now that speeds you up when you get close to someone. I felt the slight speed boost from getting close to that guy, so I knew he was somewhat near me, but I couldn't react fast enough. I couldn't turn around and take him down.
It's a shame. We're starting to see trouble sneaking ahead on the leaderboard. 7 kills seems the mark to try and get past. Will we see Hacksaw find a few easy kills to put him back in contention, or will he keep falling victim? It seems to be the latter.
I got quickscoped by the Dreadeye. Oh jeez, I didn't want to throw that. I want to switch to my my kit.
Well,
I have to kind of be careful right here.
Hacksaw, let's see some more kills come in. We're sitting on 4 for a while with Tolo, who we expected to see do well, up on the lead at the moment, and actually the one to take you out. Oh, that's for the smart.
Gotta always look behind you. That's one issue I have. I never do that. There's some guys over there. I don't want to... Oh, jeez. What am I doing right here? How to aim?
Oh, boy.
Crouching doesn't work too well. I got 1 kill, but I don't know what happened right there. I screwed up my button presses too much.
Too many buttons.
There's some dudes back here. There's a dude back here.
The dude.
One more hit. No, never mind. It wasn't even 1 more hit. He had 49 health. Means he had the extra HP.
Eesh. That's tough. Alright,
that's one thing. It's difficult for me to really scale, and like I can't really tell if I'm about to kill someone or not. Especially since everyone has the extra HP now. At least most people use it.
Oh, nice positioning from Hacksaw, firing you through that confined area, giving him a whole load of cover. He's going to step out of it and take a shotgun right up the nose.
That gun is a sniper rifle. Wait, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna have to go find him and pick it up. Trust me, that thing is a sniper rifle, if I've ever seen one myself. Also, he used his health kit. I couldn't do anything about that.
Yeah, ending out at 98% health. Not really where you want to be.
I didn't want to switch to that either. What are you doing behind me, sir?
I think the answer is almost obvious.
Alright, I'm gonna have to switch this up. We're gonna have to switch to the Fares. Probably not the best recon weapon, as it does have a massive amount of spread. But we'll try. We'll try doing some stuff with it. There's a guy around this corner. He's invisible on my radar, so he will be able to pre-fire me a bit better. And I hit him once, and he still has 97% because extra HP.
Yeesh. It's not looking good, but please, in the chats, do send Hacksaw all of the energy he might have spare. He needs it because it's a huge distance between him and Universal, who's sitting at 17 kills to Hacksaw's 5 right now.
I'm falling. So I was doing good at first, and I just started falling behind, like just very rapidly.
Ooh,
oh, I got a headshot there. I guess that counts for something.
Honestly,
but where was this?
Well, being traded.
Where was this guy? I have no idea where he was.
Obviously, trading kills at this point is not that terrible, because there are quite a few players in the game, I think, who aren't managing to trade a kill before getting killed themselves. Hacksaw managed to find one from the back, does get another kill for themselves. A few more of those, and perhaps we'll see Hacksaw in the next finals.
Alright, we're gonna see what's gonna happen right here. There's a Dreadeye dude around this corner. He knows I'm here as well. He's probably gonna turn around. I didn't want to knife this guy, but, you know, I'll take it.
Made him into salami. Unfortunately, not able to follow that up with another kill, but still, Hacksaw's starting to pick up a little bit of momentum as we move forward. A lot more kills in recent memory.
Alright, I just need to be kind of careful about where I'm positioning myself. I still have to be careful for the invisible recon players as well, but I should be able to get a few more kills before this game does finish up right here. Like both ways before crossing the screen, you know? Pick up one, pick up a second. Damage him a lot.
Oh, I believe.
Hey, there we
Up
go.
to 10. Less than 1 minute. Time for Haxel to go on a 12-long kill streak in the next 40 seconds.
Oh, we'll see if that's possible or not. Probably not. There's a guy up here. Am I gonna get sniped?
Oh.
Don't snipe me. Never mind. I get sniped by the shotgun, which is technically a sniper, so you know.
2v1, not exactly fair. I feel like Queensberry rules aren't fully in effect in this free-for-all. 20 seconds.
Jeez, there we go.
The clock. There we go. Haxel picking up a kill. Now he's only 11 behind the leader, but Kaze is unstoppable and is going to pick up a kill as we close the final moments of our free-for-all.
Comes around the corner. I didn't know he was there. Feels bad. Vitalo might win this. Actually, no, we have overtime.
Alright, this is your chance.
This is where I come back right here.
Okay.
Look at that.
This is a different Haxel than we're used to be seeing. This is a Haxel who's literally on fire right now. Almost, but not quite able to pick up that kill just then.
He had the damage reduction. You see how his armor is kind of bluish? Yeah, that's the damage reduction for heavy. But I wouldn't have been able to kill him anyways with a full clip of this weapon right here. This gun also doesn't have the best range in the world, so not very. It's very situational, really.
Alright, Haxel.
Where do I want to pre-fire? Pre-fire right here.
Ooh, nasty. Picks up the kill onto Winter, gets shot in the back immediately, but still, Haxel picking up a fair amount of kills in a short amount of time. 10 seconds left on the clock. Will he be able to pick up 11 kills? Seems a little unlikely unless the entirety of the rest of the players all line up to be shot.
Overtime again? Hey, there we go. Another 60 seconds for me.
Alright, those 60 seconds will be have to be invested wisely. Hopefully, no more shotguns, no more DBS4s to the face. 50 seconds left on the clock. 12 kills separating Haxel from our leader right now, which will be Vitalo, called out from the very beginning of the game for being a very proficient player.
Alright. Dude right there. I'm getting some hit markers on him, but not enough. Looks like they were able to get the final few kills. Yeah, Vitalo wins that match. I'm not in last place though, so I guess that's good.
I'd say, honestly, it wasn't as bad as we maybe could have expected.
True.
No flame, of course.
Alright, since we haven't gotten the password for the next match yet, we will host one more custom game. So if you guys want a chance to play again, I thought last game was going to be the final one, but it looks like we will have another opportunity for one more match. And while we're at it, we're gonna customize our classes a bit. You know how I was always calling the DBS4 a sniper rifle? Sure. We're gonna prove to everyone how much of a sniper it is. Who needs the Dreadeye when you have the DBS4?
Yep, that bullet drop off. Very much abused at times, but we'll see. With the best of equipment, can Haxel realize his full potential? Looks like we've still got some admin issues going on as far as our third game of the finals goes. Currently 2-0 up to Destiny. Our admin is working the hardest to make sure we get that third game brought to you as soon as we possibly can. And while we wait, we'll just have to enjoy more Haxel action.
More Haxel action, more so just me just equipping perks that I don't have on just yet. Oh, can I actually get that kill? Oh yes, I can. Here it is. There's a perk for heavy. Increases your movement speed every time you get a kill, so I might be a speedy dude.
Alright.
Alright, I have the scope on? No, I don't have the scope on. You gotta put the scope on for the optimal sniping experience right here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a recipient of many of these shotgun shells to the face as well. We'll see though, certainly. No reason this time round.
I'm gonna open one of these. I wanna hopefully get a improved mod kit so I could just upgrade that DBS4 real quick. Because I don't have all my weapons maxed out, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Diamond Dust, everyone loves that.
Who doesn't, honestly? Congratulations, of course, to Vitalo. I believe did win out that last free-for-all very impressively. Hopefully, if we do get another custom game in before before our third finals game, then they will return to show off what they can do against a fully equipped Haxel.
If I want to be fully equipped, I could could equip the Bramson, as the Bramson is quite a good weapon, somewhat easier to use for me. We're just gonna equip that just in case I need to rage switch to something else. Here we go. We're gonna host this match. We're gonna do another free for all. I want to see. We're gonna do Advantage just because it's a really big map. We're gonna do Advantage just to make it even better for sniping with a shotgun. The match will be going up very shortly. The password will be ESL123. If you guys want to join, feel free to do so.
If we can, let's get our returning champ Vitalo back in, just so Hacksaw can smack you down. Whoa. It's all about the shotguns. We go into Advantage. Sniping, Hacksaw can't be beat, won't be beat. So bring your feet to this custom game. We don't know how many more of these we're going to be able to get into this evening, so take advantage while you can and get yourself playing as streamer. Earn some of that glory. You can cash in for that sweet internet points.
Alright, we already have quite a few players in the match. If you guys want to join, the password is ESL123. Once we have about, let's say about 8, we will start it off.
Vitalo making a return again. I think we're seeing a lot of familiar faces coming in. Please do come and join us. We know you guys are still hanging around, looking for a chance to prove yourselves on the grandest arena of them all. Putting aside, of course, our great tournament finals, which we'll hopefully be bringing to you before not too much longer.
Alright, we are just waiting on players to join in. It looks like we do have 8 out of 12. At least we had it for a moment. And it should be just enough to start. We're going to just start it right now. What might be the final custom game for today. You know, I don't know. Last game was almost the final custom game for today. But apparently not, as we are doing one right now.
It's true. There's always time for another game until there isn't. Of course, as mentioned before, we have having some issues with getting that third game to you guys. But they are all on our end, so don't worry, we'll do our very best to get them to you as soon as we can. But up until that moment arrives, we're going to be following Hacksaw on his grand journey of redemption in this free-for-all. He already sees his first opponent and is waggling at them in the most fierce fashion.
Oh no, he knows!
Well,
the thing is, you need to aim perfectly on them if you want to get those kills. Alright, now we're in a good spot right here. We have the DBS-4. You know, you think it's a shotgun, but it's not a shotgun. This thing is a sniper rifle. And we're in a perfect spot as well. And apparently I missed 3 of my shots. I did hit him once. He did get brought down to critical health.
I have received word, because we've offered enough sacrifices to the custom game gods, that we have got our password for our third game of our grand finals. So we probably won't be able to finish out this custom game and prove the monster that Hacksaw is with this sniper shotgun.
You did see me take out one of those players with the Dreadeye with the shotgun. He probably wasn't expecting that at all. I want to try to get one more kill, one more long-range kill before we do head out to our next match. But we'll see if I'm able to do that. I'm going to go quickly to the bridge and see if there is anyone to snipe down.
Alright, do wait and let's see. Will Hacksaw be able to out-snipe the snipers? It's looking fairly likely, but he needs to find his prey. Will it come through? It's almost.
I missed the shot. I hit him for 80. I hit him for 80 right there. Or if he had extra HP, he might have survived because of extra HP. I don't know.
It almost.
I still just want to get this final kill.
Almost.
Come on, one guy. This guy's gonna get it. No! No! Oh, alright. Looks like I won't be able to do it right now. Maybe we'll do one more custom game a bit later. Looks like they are waiting, so we were gonna head over right now to game number 3.
Really excited to see if Violence can bring things back. It would be so huge for them after how much they struggled in game 1 or 2 to even take one game off of Destiny at this point. But Destiny seem poised to make this a 0-3 in their favor. It's going to be quite a museum fight for what could potentially be our last game of the finals this evening.
Also, guys, on our YouTube page, if you haven't already, make sure you do type in #finals into the chat. We are still doing the giveaway for that right now.
free stuff, always going to be a delight. Make sure you don't miss out. Great to see a lot of you guys typing in. Do remember, of course, in the interest of keeping our chat usable, you only need to enter once and the bots will pick you up and make sure you're taken care of.
Right, looks like we are in the match. Looks like they do have all their players as well. Are you in?
I had a little bit of a problem getting into the match, but I'm just going to rejoin again. Hopefully have a bit better luck the second time round.
Alrighty, looks like we are in game number 3, a team battle on Museum, and you're ready right off the bat. You see both teams trying to snipe each other. Wrecked, however, taking out Otahu for the first blood of the game.
Violence managed to trade things back again, looking to try and give us a much more even game than we've seen previously. Of course, as we've mentioned all the way through the tournament today, this is the first tournament Museum's going to come into competitive play. But Destiny adapting well to this new environment and picking themselves up a pretty substantial early lead.
3 points ahead already. Violence still just trying to stay back, not trying to be too aggressive. Sam trying to kind of watch these doorways. He does have a shotgun. If he is able to watch these doorways with this explosive power, he will be able to get these nice kills as he does take down Sultan.
We've seen these shotguns doing great work at snap firing around the corners. Nice work from D-Dude coming in. It's going to be a trade of kills, however. Destiny still remain ahead by a small margin, but perhaps not as much as we might have expected.
Abe, not realizing that there was someone at the end of the walkway, tries to throw a concussion grenade down. He does get taken out relatively quickly. We see Violence pulling up the lead. They only need a few more kills to tie up this game, but Sultan and all the other snipers are going to stop that from happening with that nice double kill.
Must be that Violence walked into a kill zone, getting punished. Violence do pick up a couple of kills of their own, closing the lead to only 2 for Destiny. It's still completely up in the air. Rockets coming out, and it is going to be Destiny picking up even more kills. They're still only very slightly ahead, and the EMP strike may change things further.
Violence is actually doing quite good. They are starting to pull back. Only 1 point difference to make that 2 point difference between these teams. Violence, if they keep on playing with the style they've been playing, they have a chance of winning this match, and it would be very crucial for them winning this match right here, as because if they don't win it, they will get knocked out, and we will have Destiny as our champions for today.
Almost getting the rocket through. Sniper does secure the kill in the end, but it's actually Violence in the lead. Now back to parity. If such a small difference between these two teams, Violence really are stepping up in this game 3, actually pulling ahead by the slimmest of margins. But can they hold on to that lead? They can't even for a moment, as Destiny leapfrogging, going up 20-19.
Violence just staying back. Looks like Sam knows there's a guy around this corner right here. He's going to be waiting again with his shotgun. Something we saw before. It did work out. However, it looks like Destiny knows he's around that corner as well. Looks like he's not going to be taking the bait. Sniper going around for a flank kill. And he might have a perfect opportunity right here.
is going to find his target, avoids getting rocketed in the face, but not for long enough. Destiny only ahead by 1. Now it's Violence back in the lead again. A really close match for a third game of the grand finals. Neither team managed to pull ahead to a lead that they can hold on to for more than a few moments.
Thing is, the place that Violence is holding right now, it's so vulnerable since there are so many different locations you can't enter it from. However, the fact that we see Destiny just all trying to push in from this one kind of central location makes it a bit easier for Violence to secure kills, to actually focus on one certain area, and that could be one of the reasons why they are in the lead at the moment. Sam picking up one more with the Com4. He spots one around this corner. It looks like he's going to try to continue on his spree.
They're making great use of the Rockets' red glare. Violence pulling themselves ahead by 3 kills right now, starting to build an actual lead. Destiny doing everything they can to jump right down their throats and stop that from happening, but Violence still remain ahead, again, by the tiniest of margins, but Destiny spending an enormous amount of time behind in this game for a team that's up 2-0 in this grand finals.
Once we saw Violence on the left side of the map, they decided to reposition to the bottom. So it looks like they have these like adapting strats right here. As soon as they get overrun in a certain area, as soon as one area is not really working out too well, they decide to go to a different location of the map. And this is seeming to frustrate Destiny. They are trying to hunt for these kills. They are trying to find some players. Sniper going in with a firecracker. He does spot one up here. However, will he be able to do enough damage? He does enough damage to that heavy player. However, looks like Sam is there to get revenge.
D-Dude does get a couple more kills, and Destiny are going to be back in contention, pulling ahead just by 1. Destiny taking the kill around the corner. Diabe and Vivir taking kills backwards and forwards. Destiny now building up a tiny 2-point lead, going around as a pack, hunting down Violence. The Violence still managing to keep up with their own kills in return. Destiny still 2 ahead, less than 2 minutes left on the clock, less than 20 kills in the game.
Nice quick scope on Sniper right there. 2 kill difference, make that 3 as Dude is able to pick up 1 with the shotgun. At this point, Destiny doesn't even need to be rushing in as much. However, it looks like they are going to still do that either way, just so they can strengthen their lead a bit more. Sniper picking up a kill on Sam. They know there's a few players around that corner. They want to push in. However, we don't know if Sam is going to be there. Sam is there with the shotgun. He spots all those players, but maybe a bit too much for him to handle.
That shotgun has done wonders, but wonders are going to be needed for Violence to stay in this behind. 3 kills now, 1 minute left on the clock. EMP strike's going to be coming in. Destiny looking to try and put this game to bed. Kills flowing from both sides, but a lot of them coming into Violence's favor. And now it's even between the two teams, 47-47. One bad engagement could see this game go either way.
We do see a double kill by Dude right there with the PR39. 1 more kill left for Destiny. Will they be able to secure this final kill and be the champions for today? And it looks like they were able to do it, finishing off the final match 50-47. Extremely close, especially at the end of the game. Violence was able to tie it up, but to no prevail.
Wow, what a performance from both teams. Violence showing us in that final game what they were capable of. Almost brought it back, almost forced this to a game 4. I think Destiny were really surprised by how much Violence were able to do, how much of the game they were able to stay in the lead.
Yeah, no, Violence was doing quite well that match, even though it was a new map that maybe they haven't played on too often. They were able to hold it quite well, and I do congratulate them on that. They are still going to be in second place. They are going to still qualify for the monthly final, but Destiny being a new team, they're going to just take the entire cup by surprise and be today's champions.
Incredible performance. We followed them all the way through, and we've seen, honestly, for every team playing today, how they've adapted their strategies and tried to really bring their game to the next level. Destiny finally managed to make it pay off, a really huge 3-0 finals win.
Anyways, that will pretty much be it for most of the tournament today. We still do have a third place qualifying match going on right now. Let's see if we have any results from that. And looks like we do have the results in. Looks like Elf Crew was taken down by Drive. We do know Destiny took out Violence, so they would be our winners as well. So we have our first, second, and third place winners for today. Congrats to everyone who did play in today's tournament.
Yeah, of course, we have still got our last giveaway, I believe, to still do on YouTube. See you guys still entering in from all over the place. Great to see worldwide entries coming through. We're going to have a few more moments since entries are still coming in. But please remember, guys, as stated before, one entry will be enough to make sure that your entry is counted.
Yes, that is right. Just make sure you do type in #finals in our YouTube chat before we do our final drawing for today. Before we do that final drawing, we're gonna do the custom match because I really want to try this sniper thing. So this will be the last custom match for today, guys. If you want to join, feel free to do so. As soon as we are done, we will draw the final giveaway winner.
All right, a chance for redemption for Hacksaw. Will these words turn into actions, turn into kills? You can be part of history in the making as Hacksaw takes on the planet with only his shotgun and a lack of bullet drop to keep him alive.
Well, we'll see. I don't really think as a shotgun, more so as a sniper rifle. But, you know, you can see it either way. We're going to host it on the same map since we did have to leave that one earlier. So it will be a Vantage free-for-all, and the match password will be ESL123 if you guys would want to join it. And the lobby will be going up right now.
And who wouldn't want to join in for this one? Hopefully, we might even get some players from Violence and Destiny, our finals teams, joining in if they are watching the stream. Hopefully they will be to witness their last moments in this tournament. And it's been a great tournament so far. Please do come and join us to celebrate iOS Red Cup number 35 and our champions Destiny.
Alrighty, we already have some players joining up this match right here. Some familiar faces. TM Trouble and AB Airy. We've seen them before. And there you are. Probably going to join spectate, of course.
Actually, I'll join in on the free-for-all. It will be a complete disaster, but hey, what's the worst that can happen? I'm going to be the piñata for the rest of the players.
Alright, I got to clarify what's going on.
Hacksaw, a gentleman and a scholar, wants to make sure that the entirety of the game is put on notice what he intends. Even with full knowledge of his strategy, his enemies will fall before him, reaped like wheat.
We'll have to see. We're going to wait on... I can start it now with a 6 out of 12. You players can still join up the match. The password will be... It is ESL123, so if you want to get in on this final game for today, just type in that password. You should be able to join the ongoing game.
Yep, a great chance to come in. Can you out-snipe the sniper, the hacksaw, the snipe gun? I guess it's the
snipe gun.
That's a terrible name, but that's what I'm going to go with. It's Snipe Gun City. DBS is going to put you in the ground in just a few more seconds. ESL123 will be your pass key to a whole world of hurt. Please do come and join us and show us what you're made of.
I know this guy's going to be coming around the corner right here. So I'm just going to... Oh, no, no. Who needs aim? Who needs to aim, right? Oh, no, someone took my kill right there. Ari's using a sniper rifle as well. I have to kind of get into a nice open area. There's a guy there. Who gets killed with a shotgun? Doesn't matter. I'm just going to ignore everyone there. We're just going to go into a nice, big, open area.
That was definitely not...
I'm going to try to snipe some guys. Nope, those guys are the guys I'm looking for. There's apparently some guy behind me as well. So. Alright, here's a good location as well. I just need to make sure someone's like peeking out, like this guy over here. Oh, that's you!
I was hoping I would get found at some point. Yes, I got killed by someone else beforehand.
Oh no. I have to find a good location. I'm not really finding too many people out in the open with the shotgun. Also, I'm quite dreadful with aiming, apparently. So, that's quite amusing to see as well. I'm just trying to see if there's someone like on the balcony or something. of the sword. I get RPG'd. Come on, man. Feels bad.
Oops. Well, I got knifed on the backside of things. So at this point, at this juncture, both myself and Hax are displaying equal levels of skills so far.
You mean noobiness. I got that kill. That was you.
Okay, there we go. It's been decided. I may in fact be the worst player in this stream, possibly in this planet.
Oh no. My aim is so terrible right now. At least I have gotten a kill, so that is one thing I do have over you right now. I'm gonna try and get one of those sniper kills that I wanted to do with this shotgun. What I've been aiming for this entire time. I'm gonna be in this one location that no one's ever gonna look. And the question is, will anyone ever go out in the open and let me shoot them? That is.
I accept your challenge.
Oh no, there's one more under me.
All right.
I want someone to go out like in the middle of the map and just be able to snipe them right away. There's one. That's you again.
The challenge is how many kills can I feed Haxel to get him back in contention. You're seeing scandalous behavior going on here. As I'm going to try and find my way to... I think even if I find someone completely defenseless, I might struggle to actually kill them.
Maybe. But what weapon are you using right now? That's the real question.
Oh man, I'm not even sure.
Is it like the, it's like a semi-rifle, semi-auto rifle?
Yes.
Very slow fire rate? So you might be using the Charb Tech, I think.
If I kill anyone, I'll have to get them to tell you.
Oh, I can't hit any of my shots right now. The thing is, you have to line up the crosshair with this. You actually want to try to get this sniper kill. But I'm apparently not able to do that. There's one over here. I want to get him, but they're hiding behind cover too much. I don't exactly know where they are. I'm scared because people could be behind me at the same time as well. Who's over there?
Oh man, I almost killed someone.
Oh no!
Almost.
Hit markers. And not able to hit any of my shots. I hit that guy once. I got a hit marker. It only brought him down to 80. Or maybe he was able to heal when I was missing all my shots. Guys, as you see right here, I am quite atrocious with the shotgun. So please tell me never to use a shotgun again. Also, do I get this health kit back like every time I respawn or something?
I think so.
It should have like a timer on it. I used it in the last gunfight. What the heck? You get it back now every time you respawn? That's rigged. That is totally rigged. Before it had it so even though you died, it would have a delay on it. But apparently that's not the case anymore. Not necessarily sure why they would do that, because that would make it really, really easy for heavies to tank massive amounts of damage.
Well, you've heard it live on stream here, folks. We're still investigating stuff ourselves. There's still intricacies of Modern Combat 5 that escape us. Certainly in my case, the intricacy being how to actually kill anybody.
I'm still trying to find... Like, no one's going out in the open. Like, you'd expect people to be out in the open. You'd expect them to be on the other, like, catwalk. But I don't know where they're fighting everyone. I think they're, like, all inside the building. They're just trying to stay away from me. I think I see you. No, that's not you, but it's some guy.
I can tell it's not me because they're still alive.
I got a hit marker. Oh, he used his medkit perk, and now he's going to be shooting his, is that an RPG, or he's trying to shotgun me back, I think. I got some hit markers on him, but it looks like someone else took him out for me. And this guy is still trying to go for me. I'm being quite terrible with my aim. All these people I'm just going for are just... I got one hit. I got one hit on him! It was a hit marker. He only went down to 96 HP. That means he did have the extra HP perk. Also, apparently I'm not even showing the, There we go. Where's this at?
Oops.
Nope, missing all these shots. OP.
Well, my current time between spawning and dying is currently, I think, about a maximum of 10 seconds. But I will take my vengeance upon this world. In this life or the next, it's probably going to be the next one.
Alright, I just want to get one good snipe kill with this shotgun.
I didn't realize.
Show the potential.
I'm standing up on the bridge.
Which bridge? Other bridge? Oh, I got taken down by a grenade. Are you on a bridge? I'm gonna try to find you.
I jumped over the railing in such a fashion that I ended up standing on the outside of the bridge.
Oh. Huh, that's weird.
I can see if I
Just...
can do it again. That's kind of interesting.
Oh no, I got another hit marker on that guy.
I don't think it's remotely strategically useful, but it's fun. Oh,
Hacks are just failing with the DBS. The thing is, guys, I'm gonna totally blame this on the fact that I don't have my weapon fully upgraded. I don't have improved mod kits. I'm broke on them. So, I can't do anything about that. Also, let's try to get a kill with this. I'm probably not gonna do it. No, someone stole my kill with the terrible, terrible RPG.
hey, someone killed me
Terrible
with the
grenade
DBS4,
launcher.
but it wasn't you.
Hey, yeah, some other people are trying to use the same thing as me, but they're being a bit more aggressive. They're just, like, rushing in. Also, there are the people who are just using the other weapons. I just want to get a solid kill, but the game's gonna finish right here. So I have no chance of getting a solid kill with the shotgun.
You was robbed. You was robbed.
I think I got like one kill from somewhat long range, but didn't show the full potential of this thing. Feels bad. You got to see my cringy aim, guys.
Oh wow, that was quite the experience. Okay, so we have reached the end of proceedings, but we have still got one giveaway to give away before we will be moving on to iOS Blue, just a little way down the line. Hacksaw, are we ready to unveil our secret?
Let's see, we're gonna roll it right now. The winner for the final giveaway for today's Go4 Modern Combat 5 Red Cup will be Sidi Mamedov. I'm sorry if I did butcher your last name, but congratulations. All you need to do is post your dog tag into the chat and post your platform into the chat as well. And it looks like you were able to do that, so congrats on claiming your credits.
Very quick reactions from Sedi there. Honestly, I suspect they had a feeling that they were going to be a winner today. Big congratulations to our final winners. Haxel, how long do we have before the next tournament starts up?
Actually, the next tournament's going to be in only 2 hours, so it's not even that far away before we will be getting into our Blue Cup. I recommend you guys check us out. Then we will be doing a bit more giveaways. We will have another 4 giveaways available for anyone to get or enter. So I recommend watching us a bit later on in the day with our Blue tournament.
All right, I've been Peter Counterfeit Handle joining Haxer for today. I'll be back again for the Blue Cup as well. Please do come and join us if you've enjoyed it today for more Modern Combat action to close out the evening.
I hope you guys did enjoy today's broadcast. This is Hax, and I will see you next time. Peace.